Welcome everybody. I hope you're all having a great day or night. And yeah, this will be my first attempt at a 12-hour stream to celebrate 100 streams. This is my 100th. I started in late May of last year. Wasn't really expecting to do so many, or to see so many people drop by. But I wanted to do, or at least try to do something special for this one. And I've decided to play a little bit of every game that I've streamed. Just kinda, I don't know, recap on everything. I made saves very early into the games. In particular, these first 4 that I'm going to be starting with. So that I can show the games off to anyone who maybe hasn't played them before, or seen or heard of them before. So, this game is the very first Zwei game. I believe it came out in 2001. I should probably double check that very quickly. I feel like I should know this off the top of my head, but sadly the specific date for this game, for some reason, just isn't coming to me. Alright, here we are. Yeah, it was 2001. This game originally released on PC in 2001, and it's a very interesting game. It has a unique art style, as you're probably seeing here. A very cute aesthetic, which I really like. It's very charming. This is just the first town you start out in. And the cool thing about the Zwei games is that you can swap between 2 characters, one with physical attacks and one with magical. And you make your way through these dungeons, and you traverse via this floating island. Both of the Zwei games share these similarities. Both of them take place on floating islands. 2 main characters you swap between. One physical, one magical. And you go around to these locations and you complete dungeons at different levels. And one of the unique things about the Zwei games is that you level up with food. You know what? Let me just start playing. Once you enter a dungeon, there are a couple different pathways. Although I don't think I can go down any others right now. All with different level recommendations. So at certain points you could go, at certain points you could try to go to tackle levels that you haven't, you don't actually meet the level requirement for. And this was, I believe, the first game I ever streamed. Or the second after Sins of Solar Empire. Thankfully, I think I remember how to play it, at least. I'm already taking damage. Hey, you just make your way through... Actually, do I get... No. Apologies, I mean... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I ate a food item on accident. Oops. Maybe that's for the best. I used up a food item I didn't mean to. I was trying to figure out how to use one of the abilities I have, but I don't think I've learned how to use it yet. This is the very beginning of the game. So that was my bad. This guy's pretty tough, but I think I can kill him. He has so much health! This guy's tougher than I remember it being. Maybe I'm just unable to kill him now. I remember being able to kill this guy. Maybe at level 1 I really am just that weak. Oh! There we are. Alrighty. So, food items can heal you However, they also give you experience. And the cool thing is, if you get 10 of a food item, you can exchange it for a more powerful version of a healing item. So if you can hold off on using your items, I'm trying to remember if there's a faster way to. Move everything around. So if you can hold off on healing or using your experience, you'll be able to get more from it later. Damage. I might need to heal. Let's see. Got some of my health back. Oops. The tougher enemies drop better food items too, so that's why I want to fight these guys and not just run from them. And when you get to the end of a dungeon for the first time, you get item drops out of from food. I don't think I have 10 of these, right? If I get one more, I can exchange these for a more powerful healing item. Be able to carry more stuff now. So this sort of dungeon running sort of mechanic, or well, this game introduced one of my favorite gameplay elements that have been in a couple Falcom games now. I call it a dungeon running mechanic, but basically you get scores based on how well you do going through the dungeon. How fast you go through, how little you get hit, that sort of thing. It's not super apparent in Zwei 1, but this sort of mechanic is also used and improved in Zwei 2, Gurumin, and Tokyo Xanadu. And it might be in a couple others as well, but those are the ones that I know it's in. And it's always one of my favorite aspects of those later games. Because going for that highest score is just a lot of fun. You have to really learn the level. I don't know, I just find it to be a really interesting challenge. So, the story in Zwei... hold on, let me make sure my stream didn't go down. I apologize. And I won't be spoiling anything. But the... Alright, we seem to be live. Okay. Alright. I forgot there's an easy way for me to check. Just looked like there was a problem for a minute. But no. Okay. The story in Zwei, this first one is really simple. It's like a really basic story. But what really makes it shine is the two main characters' dialogue. Pockle and Pipero. They are very funny. And this is a very humorous, funny game. It doesn't take itself too seriously, and I think that's what makes the story work. It's mostly just these two characters. They really carry the game's story and dialogue. I'll just breeze through it a bit. Try to not give too much away. Just drop me a an item there. Lets me teleport back to town. So at this point, I don't think I could progress anymore in this dungeon. And that's basically the point where you want to start exploring other locations. Because there's limited room in your inventory, you can just throw stuff in here at home. I believe you lose a little bit of money when you die, so you could put them in your treasure chest, in your safe too. One thing that's in this game that I think is really, really cool, and I'm only going to show a little bit of it so that you guys can see it for yourselves, is you can interact. You can get in towns. You can interact with objects and get dialogue from the characters. Pipero is very blunt, always speaks what she's thinking, and Pockle loves his puns. I'll read this one out. I love sitting by the fire, but it's been so warm lately, I haven't had the hearth. Yeah, they're not the best. Oh, I forgot about this one. I think you could check here, right? Maybe not. I thought here you could check what your scores are on the actual dungeons. One moment. Apologies, needed to sneeze. Let's see what they got to sell here. Pushing heavy objects seems good. I could potentially get a free one somewhere though, so I don't know if I want to buy one yet. See, I'm still level 1 at the moment. Definitely wouldn't want to go either of those ways if they let me. I feel like that should have let me through, but maybe I'm forgetting something. Level 0. Suppose we can go this way. Now, if you've played Trails in the Sky, this song may sound familiar. At least part of it. I believe it should be very similar to the mountain theme, Trails in the Sky. Or I guess the mountainous regions theme. I don't think you actually go near a mountain. Trails in the Sky. Speaking of Tokyo Xanadu, I really missed that game. I really want to replay it, and I really want to see Falcon make a sequel to it. They've mentioned that they want to. Sadly, things just don't always work out. They haven't really had the resources to work on anything other than Eastern Trails. In recent years. Although that could change in the future. Let's just make our way back. I don't think the enemies will respawn. At least I hope they don't. Yeah, seems like they don't. Alright, I have one other place in mind that I think we can go. I did say red. Yes. Now, speaking of Trailless Skies music, this dungeon, if I'm able to enter it, might have the most similar. Level 2. I will do it. Ooh, I think I could use the push mittens here, right? Well, maybe I won't need them. There is a melody during the song at some point. It is straight up just Trails on the Sky melody. Right there. There we are. I think it should be okay. Ooh, that would be the 10th. Uh-oh. It should be... Uh-oh. Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought there was I guess I don't know it yet. There should be a button to automatically drop the bombs, so you don't have to drag and drop. Don't want to take too much damage here. Although I could just heal. Shouldn't be too bad. I want to use the lowest, the food item with the lowest amount of experience. Because they'll give you more when you combine them to make a better one. And even the food items that give you very little, experience will give you a lot of health. This would be a lot easier if I was the recommended level, but I am taking this on under level. I was gonna use it. What did I use to heal there? Slowly making our way. Hopefully not get hit here. Let me move this just in case. I believe there's a button that uses up the healing item automatically. I don't remember if it's the furthest to the left or the right. Thank you for dropping by, Banone. And thank you for the congrats. Good luck at work. I hope you have a good day. Okay, so it's the item for this right. The bats take so long to die. Uh-oh. I remember my first time through here, I didn't think to step on the soil to spawn enemies. go. There we are. Uh-oh. I'm hoping this will be enough to kill him. Uh-oh. I got stuck in the corner for a minute. Here we are. Hopefully this will be good enough. Guy's tough. So this should be the wrong way because I saw the item box sort of down there. Or maybe it's optional. Like maybe it's not at the end of the level. Yeah, I think it might just be... Yeah. Okay, more of these. I think I can get 2 of them now. Uh-oh. So many enemies. If I had my skill, this would be so much easier. Not quite sure when I learned that. Alright, that doesn't too bad. I want to say that's the end of the dungeon. So now I'll go over here and hit the balloon. See what spawns. Oh. Just a bomb. Oh goodness. These give more experience, so I don't want to accidentally use one of them. These do as well. Hoping I can make it through this without taking too much damage. I don't know what the button would be that insta-drop the bombs. I'm taking so much damage. There we go. It's worth killing the enemies for the food drop chances. Not much in any of these. Down here first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna all chase me. Alright, we're pushing them back. There we go. Got some good item drops too. Oh, that's right, there's that. So I don't have to use a bomb. Oh no, not these guys. Okay, I think it's going alright. There we go. Okay, should be dead now. Ooh, we dropped two of those. That's very good. I'm terrified of accidentally using them for experience. Stop walking into enemies. At least we're getting through the dungeon. Knocking them up into the air does more damage. Ah! Hi, Richie. Welcome. Dude, I know. You have no idea how excited I am. Yeah, it's less than 6 months. It's July 7th, I believe. And for Azure, I think it's March 14th or something like that. But man, I'm so excited. It's gonna be my first time playing both of them. Even though I've already kind of been spoiled on stuff about them. But that's not going to matter to me. I am so excited. But yeah, this is actually my 100th stream since I started. I started in May. Yeah, I know. I've mostly just been playing Falcom games. I hope you're having a good day, or a good night. Whatever time zone you're in. I know. I think I don't want to say the character's name because spoilers, but one of the recasts between Cold Steel 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I think one of theirs hasn't come back, right? I think the VA might have retired. I'll just say V. I don't want to say their name because it's kind of a spoiler. But yeah, seeing that most of the voice cast return makes me so happy. And I believe, is Hatsu, the voice director for Reverie as well? Because I think she was project lead, right? Or back as project lead? Or at least for, like, C's route, I think. I think she mentioned that she was primarily working on C's route. So worried I'm gonna die here. Come on, kill one of them. Uh-oh. Thank goodness, I'm so excited. That makes me so much more excited. Like, it was pretty good in Cold Steel 3 and 4, but Cold Steel 1 and 2 in particular, the localization quality was so good. The voice acting, I'm so happy. Oh, please let this be the end of the dungeon. Oh, yes. But yeah, so to celebrate my 100th stream, I'm trying to do a 12-hour stream. This will be my first time trying one of these, and this is definitely my longest stream. Will be my longest stream. Yeah, I would think the same. But I'm glad that he's back, because I really liked him voicing the characters he did. But no. This melody is really good. I really like the music here too. But yeah, I'll be playing, basically sort of playing a little bit of every game that I've streamed this since I started. Oh no. Well, you shouldn't push yourself if you don't think you could do a 24-hour, because that would be really bad for health. Ooh, I think this is the guy who teaches me, right? Ooh, I think he is. That's good. Not a new mic. I messed with the settings. Various people helped me walk through a few settings here and there to try and make it sound better. Yeah, I was and still kind of am very new to this, this whole thing. Streaming and all that. But I've been working to try to get better at it. But yeah, as I was saying, I'll be playing Zwei, Zwei 2, Gurumin, and Xanadu Next, each for about an hour. I made saves pretty early on, past the intros, so I'm mostly going to be doing it to kind of like spoiler-freely show off the games, kind of like show what they're all about. For those who might not know, I'm currently playing through Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter on Nightmare. I'm doing a new game, Nightmare playthrough, and it's my first time trying to do that, so it's very tough. Yeah, I'm just finished chapter 3 in Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter, so I'm gonna play that for about 2 hours. Oh, I 100% agree, Richie. 100%. I'm so happy that Xseed added the voice lines, because they added 2,000 voice lines, and the original didn't have that many. I think it had like 600 or 800, and they were mostly action, combat lines. I've done tons of 12s. Maybe I'll do 18 or something in the middle. No problem. Thank you for being here. And once again, I hope work goes smoothly. And yeah, just try to do whatever you can manage for a stream. You don't want to push yourself too hard there. Let me see if I could pull up exactly what it was. because I remember reading Xseed's blog about it. Give me just one moment, please. Actually, it might take me a minute to find it, so I'll put it on the back burner. But yeah, over 2,000 extra voice lines they did that weren't in the original. Ooh, that must be exciting. I wish you good luck and safe travels. I hope it's a fun trip. I think we're at about an hour, so I'm going to show off the food system and level up. So in this game, you talk to her. Oh. Oh, whoops. I interact with the register. So I just exchanged 10 of the... I don't remember what they were called. And I got a banana, and they gave me 2 experience points before. So if I use them all, I'd get 20, but now I get 30. And do I have 10 of these? 2, 3. I think I do. So these give me 3 now. Oop. And instead of 30, they now give me 45. You never know. It wouldn't surprise me. Kuro 3, Kuro 1 could release in English like exactly 1 year from now. So it wouldn't surprise me at all. And now that I've gotten these, it's gonna take a while before, Oh, I didn't mean to use it. Actually, that's fine. I was gonna say it might be a while before I get, enough bananas or whatever the other item I got was. Before I get 10 of these cuttlefish or bananas, so it's probably okay to just use them now to get a lot more experience. An interesting fact about this game, if I remember right, I don't remember their name off the top of my head, but the director of Your Name, the anime movie, and other movies as well, like 5 centimeters per second, they used to work at Falcom. And one of the things they designed was one of the modern Falcom intros, the logo intro that plays in front of the games. I don't think it's in this one. They also designed the East 2 Eternal opening, which I believe is the opening that plays in the East 2 Chronicles version. And they were also on art and graphics in this game. I believe they were in the credits for it. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Zwei, the Arges adventure is, in my opinion, it's probably the weakest Falcom game. At least out of what I would consider the modern or easily accessible ones. Mostly because the gameplay just gets more polished in the second, and the story is mostly pretty simple. But it's still a really enjoyable, charming experience, and it's very funny thanks to the 2 main characters. So I really like the game. Oh, I'm so hopeful for that. I really, really hope they get the same cast. because it's confirmed to be getting a dub. Although I don't think it's been confirmed when the dub's coming out yet. But yes, I really, really, really hope they get the same voice cast. I don't watch a ton of anime, and I definitely don't watch a lot of it dubbed, but I would be very excited for Northern Wars dub if they got the game cast, because then I know at least some of it is bound to be pretty good. Big fall release this year will be Disgaea 7 or Disgaea 7. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Could be. I don't think it'll be Kuro 1. In fact, I hope it isn't, because if it is Kuro 1, I worry that it might be a little rushed. Cold Steel 1 took, hold on, let me see. October. 2 years and 3 months to be localized from its Japanese release. It released in December of 2015 and originally released in September of 2013. And that one had a great localization. Cold Steel 3 released in September of 2017, and it was localized, I believe, October 2019. And Cold Steel 3 has a lot more text than Cold Steel 1, but it was localized a bit faster. And while I think the localization for Cold Steel 3 was pretty good, great even, I felt it wasn't quite as good, especially with the NPCs from the ones I remember talking to. So with Kuro being the first game in a new arc, I would like for them to take their time with it. And to give it the time it needs, because there's a lot of new terms and such they're gonna have to localize for the first time. I would hope that Hatsu would be the lead on that one too, but I don't know if it's too much. Do Reverie and that. Well, it could be winter. I mean, there's a 4-month gap between Azure and Reverie, so a 4-month gap between Reverie and Kuro 1 would be November. Yeah, it definitely won't be. It definitely won't be by this September, because it would have been in Falcom's fiscal year. Something that's interesting to note is that Nayuta was mentioned in Falcom's fiscal year expectations for this upcoming fiscal year for them, I believe. Which means, presumably, they're aiming for Nayuta to release before the end of this September, which is interesting. Give me one moment, please. I'm going to swap games. I'm going to swap to Zwei 2 now. So, give me just one moment. Alrighty. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, this is the second Zwei game. And this one is really, really good. It's similar concept or formula to the first game, but with a lot more polish. The gameplay is a lot more polished. The story and characters are really great, although not quite as funny as the first game. And this game released in 2008 on PC. And at the time, if I remember right, the PC market in Japan had just sort of crashed, or like really reached a low point, and Zwei 2 did not sell very well. It flopped pretty badly from what I remember, to the point that Falcom's PC distributor at the time dropped them without warning, like just out of the blue. If I'm remembering correctly. And if I'm remembering correctly, Falcom sort of saw the writing on the wall for it, and they had begun looking into PSP development at the time. So they were able to transition from PC to PSP relatively easily, or relatively smoothly, thanks to that. So they were able to recover from it, but it's really sad because Zwei 2 is such a great game, and it does not get the love it deserves, in my opinion. Oh, I definitely agree. And for anyone watching who has played Trails of Cold Steel, these two main characters share voice actors with them. Can't remember if it's Alwyn or Arwen. Alwyn. Alwyn is voiced by the voice actress who does Elise, I believe, and Ragna is Machias. Sadly, there's no skip cutscene button. But yeah, the story for the first half of this game, and the characters for the first half of this game, aside from the NPCs who I haven't talked to, I haven't done an NPC playthrough yet, are not super interesting in the first half, but it picks up a lot in the second half.
I'm good to go.
But the gameplay's pretty solid just from the get-go. We saw the other floating island and the different areas on it, and this one is similar. I'm excited to see who they get to voice Vaughn. I don't recognize the game, the name, Greg Chun, or Chun. I don't recognize them, but yeah, I'm sure whoever they'll get will be a good fit and will do a great job. As long as they make sure to give it as much care as they have been, I'm sure it'll be awesome. Since he's the protagonist, he'll have the most voiced lines, which definitely gives the most room to grow into the character. And for anyone who's played Tokyo Xanadu, you might see something very familiar with this character. This character's weapon and their jump attack. Ooh, I see. Interestingly, I was going to try to play AI Somnian Files. I was going to try to stream it, but sadly, my computer couldn't handle it. I can run the game, but I can't stream it. I was very sad. I spent several hours trying to get it to work. I would have played it dubbed as well, so I'm a little bit sad. I will play that game at some point, though. It just might have to be on my own time. Same for Judgment. I don't own Judgment yet. I wanted to finish the Yakuza 0 through 6 first, because I played a good chunk of Yakuza 0. Enough to know that I wanted to get the rest of the games, and at the time I think Yakuza 1's remake was the only one out. I don't really remember. So I was waiting for Yakuza 2's remake, and Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 were announced to be getting a remaster. So I mostly just put Yakuza 0 on hold until all of those came out so I could play them all together. So I own them all now. But yeah, Yakuza 7 and the Judgment games and Yakuza 8 when that comes out. I'll worry about getting those once I'm through with Yakuza 0 through 6. I think it might be more so that there isn't a lot of graphical settings. So I'm forced to kind of play it at decent graphics, I guess. Like compared to Falcom games, or at least these earlier Falcom games, which I can run without too much issue. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's something I could do, maybe there's some specific way I could have ran it, but I used up the full 2 hours on Steam to refund it, so I just had to call it there and just refund it. I couldn't put the time I wanted to into it. Yeah, it's made by the same guys who made Zero Escape, I believe. I've only played 999, the first Zero Escape game, but I liked it a lot. Yeah, puzzle visual novel. I'm very excited to play it. But at the moment, I have a very big backlog. Not just Yakuza 0 through 6, but I also have Dragon Quest XI, Persona 5, 13 Sentinels. Very, very big backlog. The other 2 Zero Escape games, I have I believe it's pronounced the Utarawe Rumono series. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but I have that whole trilogy. I have a bad habit of getting a new game that's looks really good at a decent price, seeing that it seems to be mostly standalone or even entirely standalone, playing it for a bit, putting it on pause, and then deciding that I would like to play through the whole series. Like for Persona 5, Persona 3 and 4 are now getting modern platform ports, if I'm not mistaken. So now I almost want to wait for that. And there's Persona 5 Royal, which I don't have. I have the original. I have Nier Automata, but now Replicant's out, so now it's like, maybe I'll wait for that. I have too much of a backlog. Thankfully, I finished, last year I finished going through my Falcom backlog. I started it early 2021. I started going through the East series. I had already played through East 1 and 2 before, but I replayed them, and the rest of the East series I played completely blind. I've never played them. I only knew a couple spoilers, and that was about it. I played through the whole East series. And then I played through Zwei 1, Zwei 2, Gurumin, and Xanadu Next, and I did those on stream. I kind of started halfway through Zwei 1, though. And then there was Trails from Zero last year as well, but yeah, I finished my Falcom backlog finally. I have completed over 20 Falcom games. I think I'm at like 24 or so. I've played every easily accessible Falcom game, which I consider to be in English and on modern consoles or Steam. And on top of that, I have also played the Gagharv trilogy, the PSP versions, which I know, not great compared to the originals, but I enjoyed them. They were my first Falcom games, actually. I forgot how powerful Alwyn's magic is. Yeah, the gameplay here is so much more polished. I don't remember how to heal, but I probably won't need it. It's sad to see that Zwei 2 and Falcom's other IPs just don't sell well. Just so many people just don't seem to be interested in them. It's nice to see it live on in the Yuta and Tokyo Xanadu in a lot of ways. There we go.
Leave it to me. I'll handle this.
I forget how she gets her magic back. Oh, I think I have to use it all up, and then it regenerates.
Oh yeah. Not done yet. Kneel before me. Kneel before me.
Yeah. Okay.
Kneel before me.
Yes, Zwei 2, very great game.
Leave it to me.
If I had to give it a score, like on a 1 to 10, Zwei 1 I'd probably give like a strong 7. Comparatively,
I'll handle this.
Zwei 2 would be a strong 8. I think it's a great game. Oh. Yeah, I'm really happy to have gone through that backlog. The only modern-ish Falcom game that I think was localized that I haven't played would be Brandish the Dark Revenant. The Brandish 1 remake. Because that's only on PSP. I also apologize if I sound a little bit congested. Just a tad bit.
I'll handle this. Not done yet. Kneel before me. Coming through.
Yeah, the story, the voice acting, very great. Gameplay, very great. Soundtrack's really good too. But that's expected of Falcom.
Not done yet. Kneel before me. Yeah. Not done yet.
I think it should be fine for me to fall in here. I don't remember what what button I used for the food items.
Kneel before me. Yeah. Kneel before me. Yeah. Kneel before me. Coming through.
You can definitely see a lot of the similarities between Zwei 1 and this game. I hope they make more Zwei games someday.
All right. Not done yet. Kneel before me.
Might be faster with Ragnar. But
Oh yeah.
You know what? Maybe not.
Yeah, not done yet.
Definitely faster with Alwyn.
Allow me. Yeah, leave it to me. Allow me. Leave it to me.
Make a short work of all these enemies.
Looks like treasure.
It's pleasure. Yeah. Kneel before me. Yeah. Kneel before me.
Easy peasy.
Kneel before me.
The levels do get more challenging later on. Thankfully, I remember how to play decently well enough.
Kneel before me. Kneel
This definitely seems to be the faster method.
Yeah. 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 Kneel before me. Yeah.
Coming through.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah. Kneel before me.
I was a little bit concerned about this game when I first started playing it. Because one of the great things about the first game was its humor. It's over-the-top humor that it had.
Allow me. Leave it to me. Handle this. Yeah.
And I felt that this game didn't seem to have as much of it.
Kneel before me.
And the story and characters for the first half
Kneel before me.
were also relatively simple. You know, kind of like the first game.
Coming through.
But as the game goes on, there's a good amount of humor still. The voice acting is a really good source of humor too. And here we see this. Similar to the food in the first game. And also similar to Tokyo Xanadu.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Kneel before me.
My turn.
Here we have a boss. I'm not supposed to fight him at level 1, but
Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Yeah. Yeah. Not done yet. Not done yet.
it's not that
Not
bad.
done yet. Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Kneel before me.
Leave it to me.
Uh-oh.
It's my turn. Kneel before me.
Oh yeah.
Not done yet.
I like this song.
Kneel before me. Yeah. Kneel before me.
Yeah, when it said level 1 adventurers beware, boss is too tough for you, basically. I took it as a challenge. I must try to fight this guy.
Kneel before me.
And he's very doable. Because he's easy to dodge, thankfully.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Not done yet. Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Not done yet.
He's at half health,
Kneel before me.
I think. Yeah, half health,
Kneel before me. Kneel
which is
before
good.
me. Kneel before me.
Yeah, the story and characters pick up a lot in the second half. It really won me over. And the gameplay was definitely more polished and a lot more fun. And I would say I like the soundtrack a little bit more, too.
Not done yet.
I still wish there was a bit more humor in the first half, but
Not done yet. Not done yet. Yeah.
apparently the NPCs are really good, too. But I haven't really spoken to them yet.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Not done yet.
Welcome, Benone.
Kneel before me.
I hope your day's going well. I hope work's going well, too. Yeah, so far, stream's going good. I'm on Zwei number 2 now.
Slow me.
Fighting an optional boss who's almost dead.
Not done yet. Kneel before me. Not done yet. Kneel
I'll
before me.
talk more in one moment once the boss is gone.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Kneel
Oh, whoops.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Alright. But yeah, I started streaming late May of last year. And when I first started out, I streamed every day for about a little over 2 months.
All right.
And this is my 100th stream. And one of the first games I started streaming was the first Zwei game. Partway through. And then I followed it up with this game. Here's basically the list of what I'll be trying to tackle today. Basically kind of replaying everything that I've played since I started to celebrate 100 streams. And trying to do the 12-hour stream.
Pretty smooth.
I got a silver medal here. I'll talk about that in a moment. But yeah, for these first 4 games, I have saves really early on in them that I made. So that I could play without them being too spoilery. To kind of like show off the games. Really early in, there isn't really anything spoilery going on, and I get to show off the gameplay and show off what kind of games these are.
Wanna rest a little? Woo! Time to take a breather.
Let's. Yeah, for the medals,
Well, let's be off.
I think it's Zwei 2 or Gurumin. Which one released first? I think it was Gurumin released first. Oh, is that right? And they're gonna add like original voice acting to the games? That sounds so cool. I hope they do it. Oh man, that sounds like it'd be really awesome.
looks like treasure.
Stuff I think I want to buy here. There it is. I don't have enough money for it. This shows the requirement for getting the highest scores in the dungeon. And once I got this, the game really became fun. Oh, don't worry. I barely read anything out loud. Text-wise, it's something I need to get a lot better at, I think. But I don't know if I feel comfortable even attempting. Like when I'm reading characters' lines, I read them like in the character's voice that I give them when I read. And I don't know if that's gonna... if me attempting to read them that way is gonna work out well. Yeah, in the dungeons in Gurumin and this game, you can run them multiple times and try to accomplish certain requirements to get the highest score, like finding all the treasure, breaking all the jars, not getting hit or killing all the monsters or something like that. And I don't know, I think that's a huge source of fun in those games. Zwei 1 is a little bit similar, but I don't think you can tell what the requirements are. And I don't know if you really get any rewards for them. In this game, you get rewards for it. Gurumin, you do as well. But this game and Gurumin, I call it the dungeon running. It's a lot of fun. But the most fun,
I'm good to go.
from what I remember, is Tokyo Xanadus. I remember spending a lot of time in Tokyo Xanadu. Excuse me. A lot of time going for those highest scores. The S rank, I believe, in that game. And I enjoyed that one a ton. It's been a long time since I replayed Tokyo Xanadu, though. I really need to. Yeah, this game also has the food mechanic, where if you get, where your food gives you health and experience, and that's the only way you can level up.
You've got yourself a deal. Come again.
And if you get 10 of any food item, you can exchange it for a more powerful food item. $60 experience.
Up and away. Woo! Time to take a breather.
Hello, Be Forgotten. Welcome. Oh, I see. Well, from what I remember watching of Cold Steel, I think you know, you did a great job playing through that game, from what I remember. Yeah, Monochrome Mobius only has Japanese voice acting. Did the Utuare Ramono games have English voice acting? I guess maybe they did. I don't really remember. Ah, okay. I couldn't remember for some reason. Yeah, I guess because it's sort of a visual novel, or has that visual novel element to them. I assume it must have so much voice acting, and the sales expectations for them might be so low that they can't really justify it. That would be my assumption. But I'm not sure. You can find treasures in the dungeons in this game, and you can go to the museum and sort of give it to them. And your rank will go up.
Welcome to the Hunters Guild. Let me go get grain.
Yeah, I think we're very, very fortunate when it comes to Falcom games. A lot of them have really good localizations, and sometimes it's possible to just go above and beyond. Like Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2, originally they had around 10,000 voiced lines, and that was true in the Japanese version, and in the English version on PS Vita and PS3 that was true as well. But in the PC port and the eventual PS4 port, Xseed added an extra 5,000 voice lines, so it has 50% more English voice lines, bringing it up to around 15,000 each for Cold Steel 1 and 2. Cold Steel 3 and 4 already have 15,000 voice lines from what I remember, although they have more dialogue and stuff in general, so it might not feel like it has as much. And I think Reverie also has more. I think Reverie has 20,000 voice lines. There's a lot of voice characters in Reverie. Yeah, this game originally had like 600 or 800, and a lot of it was mostly battle lines. But Xseed added 2,000 extra lines. And most, if not all of it's all like story scenes. And it's really good too. Really high quality voice acting in all these voiced Falcom games. The Trails in the Sky trilogy, originally they didn't have any voice acting, but when they got PSP ports, voice acting for the battles was added. And that's what's in the games today. Zero and Azure, the games between Trails in the Sky and Trails of Cold Steel, had very little voice acting, more than just battle lines, but not much in the games initially. And a third party, Chariani and Kadokawa Games, I don't remember exactly, but these third-party companies partnered with Falcom, and they made their own versions of the games that added full voice acting to the main story. There were a lot of licensing issues with those versions of the game. They were the PS Vita versions. The originals were PSP versions. But when Falcom made modern PS4 ports so the games could get localized in the West, the full Japanese voice acting was added to that version. So that's really cool. But when the games were localized, they didn't get an English dub, and I think the reason why is because of just how much voice acting there was. Because not even Falcom could have that much voice acting in their games. So sadly, there was no voice acting. But even if they voice acted as much as was in the original, it would be mostly battle lines, and only like a few things here or there, I think. But I could be mistaken about a few things. Would that be Fire Emblem? The new Fire Emblem game?
Welcome to the Hunters Guild. Happy hunting!
Yeah, I definitely understand getting distracted. I've started I think I was mentioning it earlier, but I've started like a few different games. Like I've started Nier Automata, or is that how you say it? I'm now second guessing. Nier Automata? I've forgotten how to say it. Yakuza 0, you know, and I put them on pause and I just haven't gotten back to them yet. Ah, Forspoken. I've heard that one mentioned a few times, although I don't know too much about it. Did I get anything? I don't think I can go to any other dungeons right now. And I'm gonna double check just to make sure. Ah, I see. Yeah, and I know some people were. I've seen some people seem to be like really excited for it. Yeah, I'm excited to get into Nier, but then when Nier Replicant was announced, I was like, well, I'm liking Nier so far, so I might as well play the first one first.
1, 2, 3.
Now that it's an option. I did that with Yakuza 0 as well. I played through like a good chunk of the game, and then I was like, well, they're remaking number 2. They're remastering 3, 4, and 5. I might as well wait for those to come out so I can play them all together. And now I own them all, 0 through 6. Yeah, but for this year, I've kind of decided to pretty much just focus on Trails for now, and try maybe not to tackle any super long games, or like maybe one. Ah,
1,
Ryoku,
3, 4.
welcome. I hope you're having a good day. That's right. You're absolutely correct. But I think 0 through 6 is like the first story, and then like Judgment and Yakuza 7 and 8 and onward are going to be like a different story. But yeah, I wanted to play through. I liked 0 enough that I knew I wanted to be able to play through like his story or that storyline in full. Because I didn't want to finish Yakuza 0 and then have to wait for the next game to come out, and then I forget things. I want to try to like play them all together.
I'm good to go.
So once I make my way through those first 6, 7 games, then I'll start looking into Judgment and Like a Dragon. That's called Ishin, right?
Easy does it.
Or Ishin, I think it was called. Yeah, I'm excited to get to Like a Dragon 7 and 8 because they're turn-based, and I'm a big fan of turn-based. Oh no! Am I thinking of a wrong one then? Oh. Oh, my bad then. Oh, is it just
I'm good to
called
go.
Like a Dragon Gaiden or Yakuza Gaiden? Or if not,
Take a breather.
what's it called? Penguin. I forgot I had more paths. I could go this way. I should
Wanna
teleport.
rest a little?
Bear us away.
Ah, okay. I'll definitely look into it then. I'll make sure to look into it after I play through the original 6 and 0, because I didn't finish 0. I see. I'll definitely look into all that stuff once I'm done with Yakuza 0 through 6. But yeah, I'm kind of in the same kind of boat. But no, my mindset is just this year I'm going to focus on Trails. So there's Azure, Reverie, and Nayuta all coming out this year. Nayuta's kind of like a spin-off with gameplay that's kind of like a spiritual successor to this game, actually, I believe. And I'm also going to be starting my series replay of Trails. For the first time, I'm going to be able to play through the whole series in order which I wasn't able to do before because several of them were kind of localized out of order due to necessity. So I'm really looking forward to being able to play 1 through 10. And I've never spoken to every NPC every time the dialogue updates in any Trails game. I've done it for some of the East games, but never for the Trails games. So I'm going to try to do that too. So this year, I basically decided for RPGs, I'm just going to focus on Trails. Most of it will probably be like on my own time. Yeah, that's the goal. So every other longer series, I'm going to just put off until next year. Or at least that's the current plan. I see. Oh, that's right. You're doing a New Game Plus playthrough of the full series, I believe. I should definitely try to drop by more. Usually on weekends, in the morning, I'm usually a little bit busy, and in the afternoons, I'm usually trying to stream as well, or evenings. But yeah, I definitely need to try to drop by more often. Yeah, I've purposefully been not replaying some of the Trails games in anticipation of replaying the series. So it's been years since I've replayed some of them, and I'm really looking forward to it. I should be doing gameplay while I speak. Usually, when I play games, I'm not talking while I do them.
It's my turn. Kneel before me.
So trying to speak while play is something I need to get used to more so. Yeah, I'm better at it now than when I first started. I didn't even use a mic when I first started streaming. I was a little uncomfortable with it.
It's my turn. Kneel before me. Not done yet. My turn.
I'm currently doing a nightmare playthrough of second chapter myself, where I skip the story totally. I'm just doing it for gameplay, because when I replay the series myself, I won't be playing it on the hardest difficulty. I'll be much more casual in that department. But I'm doing new game nightmare, so no new game plus, just fresh save, no carryover from first chapter either. And it's been really challenging.
It's my turn.
Man, I love how I remember this dungeon.
Kneel before me. Not done
Like, I remember a lot of its layout. I remember running this dungeon many times.
Allow me.
Trying to get that highest score, which is still one of the most fun things. Yeah, I've seen a few people take on a Final Fantasy marathon. I think Iron Aggro was also talking about wanting to do a Final Fantasy playthrough,
Kneel before me. Yeah.
play through like the whole series. Oh, I don't have any bombs. By the way, Ryoku, have you played through Zwei, Zwei 2 this game? You mentioned the discount at all joke, but then you said, "Oh yeah," so I assume you might have played it before. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Ryoku. Wanting to like outfit yourself optimized as well as you can as soon as like that new quartz becomes available. It definitely saves time to do it New Game Plus. Which is also why I'm definitely not going to be doing Nightmare when I decide to replay the series. Since I'll be mostly doing it for the story, I think. I might actually keep notes while I replay the games. Oh shoot, how do I use the bombs again?
Duck and cover!
Oh, I see.
I'll handle this. Kneel before me.
I see.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I hope you're having a lovely day. Or night. I don't remember other people's time zones so well. But I hope you're doing well. Ah, I see. Yeah, for me, outside of Legend of Heroes, it was pretty much just Tokyo Xanadu until last year. For me. But then I cleared out my Falcon backlog, which felt very good to do. Yeah, this red-haired character then is Ragnar. He's a pilot. And you may notice some similarities between his weapon and his attacking style and a certain Tokyo Xanadu main character. There are definitely some similarities there. Same with the scoring. You get scored on how you do as you go through the dungeons. Which is also similar to Tokyo Xanadu. And while Tokyo Xanadu gives you like a reserve character, so you sort of have 3 party members, you also primarily have 2 that you swap between, similar to Zwei.
Leave it to me!
I wish I could make the map bigger, the mini map, like pull it up. Yeah, when it comes to trails, unknown. There's
Duck and cover!
you know, you could play through them like whenever you're most in the mood to do it. You know, there's not like a rush to get back to it or anything. You know, the series is still ongoing after all. So it'll probably be like another 10, potentially less, years until the ending of the series.
I'll handle this. Yeah.
Oh yeah!
And you don't want to like force yourself to play through it. They're very slow-paced games that encourage you to kind of take your time and pace yourself with them. That being said, I have totally binged through the games within like a week sometimes. Those cannons are extremely dangerous.
I'll handle this.
Leave it to me!
It's my turn. Not done yet.
Okay, he died pretty quickly. Where's the other one?
Kneel before me. Kneel
Please
before
target this guy.
me. Kneel before me. Not done yet.
Coming through!
Allow me. Kneel before me. Kneel before
Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but I'm just this is my 100th stream. I started streaming last year, in May. Oop.
Allow me.
And I streamed every day for like over 2 months. And I wasn't expecting it, but
Oh yeah!
yeah, and so now my goal is to basically do,
Treasure!
or attempt to do, a 12-hour stream where I sort of just play through a little bit of every game that I streamed. And for the first 4 games, Zwei 1, Zwei 2, Gurumin, and Xanadu Next, which are all Falcom games, I got past their intros, pretty much, and created a save really early on. So there shouldn't be anything, like, super spoilery. That way I could, like, show off the gameplay and stuff. And kind of just show off what kind of games they are.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me.
Because I know there aren't as many people who have played these other Falcom games. These 4 other ones that are on Steam. I wish more people played them, though, because they're really good. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll read chat. Well, I'm glad you were enjoying Cold Steel 1 Badone. Well, I don't think it's one of the best Trails games. It's definitely one of my favorite Trails games. And good luck with work. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes smoothly. Ooh, 5 years. That's a long time to be streaming. I hope I'm able to do that. I hope I'm able to stream for 5 years. It's been a lot of fun lately. So many people have been kind enough to drop by and say hi. And lurk, which I really appreciate. Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus felt like a prototype Ease 8 with elements from Trails added to it. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Although, I'm kinda of a slightly different opinion. That I think it might actually be more of a mix of Zwei 2 and Trails. With Ease 8, the combat in it, with Ease 8 is more focused on being fast-paced. You know, you spam your attack and your skills, and you just slay monsters and run through it. With Tokyo Xanadu, at least the way that I played it, felt a little bit more tactical. Like you had to be more careful and strategic with what you attacked and how you went about it and so on. Almost with like a slower pace. And that's because I think I mentioned it before, the dungeon running mechanics that are in a lot of these games. Because, how do I describe it? In Tokyo Xanadu EX, there are things like your combos and destroying things, and so you have to time when you combo to keep the combo alive and active as long as you can. I believe it was a 200 hit combo you needed to help you get S. And that was one of, like, that to me was just one of the most fun parts of Tokyo Xanadu's gameplay. Running through the dungeons, going for the highest score, trying to be strategic with how I go about the dungeon. And that was a lot of fun for me. It's definitely a bit stiff gameplay-wise. You know, the platforming wasn't the best. Yeah. But I think that also has to do with the engine the game was made on. Cold Steel 1 through 4 and Reverie are made using Sony's Fire engine, which Falcom had to switch to during development of Cold Steel 1 due to a lot of issues they were having developing the game on their own engine. Cold Steel 1 had a lot of development issues. And Tokyo Xanadu was also made in that engine, and I remember Kondo mentioning that that engine required them to manually adjust movement for everything, which was apparently a very tedious process. So that's why if you look at like the animation in like the Cold Steel games, Reverie and like Tokyo Xanadu, why it looks more stiff compared to like the East games, at least from my understanding of it. Yeah, gameplay-wise, that too. With the dodging and the skills and stuff. Ooh, am I able to beat this now? I'm certainly going to try. Yeah, Tokyo Xanadu is definitely a mix between the gameplay focus of East and the story focus of Trails, while also being kind of like a story-based game with action combat. Falcom has talked about wanting to perfect that style, should they make a sequel. Kondo also mentioned that they wanted to start development on the sequel once Kuro no Kiseki, the first game, had finished development. So, here's hoping. Okay, this is a bat boss, right? Yep.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me.
I think I may have fought this guy at... Oh no.
It's all about me.
Oh, level up. Yes. I think I may have fought this guy under leveled before.
Kneel before me.
So I'm hoping it'll go faster this time.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me. Yeah. Hello, me. Kneel before me. Not done yet.
I love this song.
Not done
That wasn't the boss, was it? I didn't kill the boss.
yet. Kneel before me.
Did I kill the boss? No, I couldn't have. Right, these are just the minions that I'm killing. Right? Yeah, okay, the boss.
Kneel before me.
I saw a really good food item drop and I was like, there's no way.
Kneel before me. Kneel before me.
I think I'm at a pretty solid level right now, though.
Not done yet.
This guy will do a lot of damage if I get hit by him, though. Yeah, I think I'm one level higher than I need to be for this boss, so...
Kneel before me. Not done yet.
Getting the highest score on some of these levels can be really challenging later. But I do love going for the high scores in this game too. Yeah,
Treasure.
I do think that there are a lot of people who kind of go in with the same mindset, who like try to play it the same way as like Ys 8.
All right.
And I think that's probably why some people don't enjoy it as much, the gameplay. But if I'm being honest, I think I actually enjoy Tokyo Xanadu's gameplay more than Ys 8's. Like, I like Ys 8's gameplay, but I don't know, just the running through the dungeon aspect of the game is something I enjoyed immensely. And I was so happy to see it be in these games too.
Kneel before me.
I don't necessarily think the gameplay is better than Ys 8, but I just enjoyed it a lot more. Yeah, it's definitely... You definitely have to kind of treat it differently. Oh, I timed that wrong.
Going for the gold.
Should get a new item here.
Wanna rest a little?
Sad I got a 1 instead of a 6 there.
Looks like treasure.
Let's go upgrade what we have.
Bear us away.
And then I'll swap games to Gurumin. Which is not far off from the Zwei games in terms of, you know, having a lot of humor in it, being kind of action-based, with some platforming. I guess the Zwei games don't have a lot of platforming. But you can also earn medals and scores in the dungeons. Well, to be fair, the chapter after the epilogue, the after story, was added in the EX Plus version, as well as the side stories during EX Plus. They weren't in the original game. And one of the things that after story did was to set up and foreshadow a sequel. Because Falcom said that they were hoping to make a new series out of the Tokyo Xanadu IP. And that the threshold for a game to get a sequel greenlit was 50,000 sales. And they sold 3 times that amount for the game. And then the year after, they released Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus, which added the foreshadowing and setup for a sequel that hasn't been made yet,
Now that's engineering.
but
perfection.
will eventually get made. Yeah, I can definitely see how it could feel like it drags with its length. I don't remember if I felt that way myself about its length, but I definitely see how it could. Especially if you think the game's gonna end. You know, Cold Steel 2 is a little bit similar as well. I don't want to get too into details about the games because I don't want to spoil anything, but Cold Steel 2 is similar. But I think that also comes down to expectations, you know? Like, if you think it's going to end, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to keep playing, I'm going to push through to finish the game, and then it just keeps going, that can definitely be... It can definitely start to feel draining on the player. But if you play it while knowing that there's still more left, I think it allows you to kind of adjust your expectations and pace it out a little bit differently.
Welcome. You've got yourself a deal. You've got yourself a deal. Come again.
Yeah, I can definitely see how it can definitely feel pretty long.
Wanna rest a little?
The soundtrack on Tokyo Xanadu, though, was top tier in my opinion.
Easy does it.
Give me one moment, please. I'm going to swap games to Gurumin. I'll be back in just 1 minute. Thank you for your patience. Back. Apologies for the wait. Speaking of games with great soundtracks, Gurumin has a very good soundtrack. And similarly, please let me know if the audio sounds okay. If the game is too loud, please let me know. Yeah, you can also get scores on these when you play through them.
It looks like the dark mist hasn't made it here yet. But there are phantoms around, so be careful.
I have the drill. There's nothing to worry about.
You know, that drill was once used to seal away an evil dragon.
Dragon?
Long ago, a dragon named Tokoron nearly destroyed this world. A human hero and a monster warrior joined forces to imprison him.
Oh.
And the human hero used that very drill.
No wonder it's so beat up.
They say that the human hero could do great things with that drill. If you master it as he did, you may develop the same powers.
Sadly, there's
But
no way
why
to
a
skip
drill?
cutscenes in Gurumin, I don't think.
They say that when the hero came, He didn't have a weapon, but he had a drill, so the monsters modified it for use as a weapon.
So the guy dug holes when he wasn't playing superhero? Anyway, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, Gurumin is another Falcon game, and it's a lot of fun. You might already notice the similarities with the coins being dropped as well. The music is so fun. It's another very silly game in terms of humor. Similar to Zwei 1, it doesn't take itself too seriously.
Woo!
This was a relatively low budget game, even for Falcom, from what I remember. But it's just, I don't know, it's really fun. It's not the most polished or fleshed out, but they make good use of everything in the game. And I very much enjoyed my time with it. Yeah, in this game, you got a large jump. There are more platforming elements in this game compared to most other Falcon games. And you have a drill. A drill is the main character's weapon. So you can charge it to break through things, you can use it to fight enemies. Some enemies have armor pieces on them, and you can use your drill to disassemble that, and you'll get junk pieces from their armor, which you can use to upgrade your gear. Ah, see? So these enemies are just, regular blue enemies with different pieces of armor on them. So you can kind of take away the extra powers that they have by doing this too. Some of them will gain more moves, strengths. There's also a bit of a rhythm element to this game, a rhythm game element. At the top of the screen, you might notice the musical note and the stars. If you time your attacks to them, you'll do critical damage. Although, in practice, I don't really use it much. Man, I couldn't catch up to that guy. I mostly just spam the attack button and whatever happens, happens. Fun detail, if I remember right, there's a test enemy in the files for Cold Steel 1, and this is this enemy. It's these blue Gurumin enemies, as like test enemies. Probably missing stuff. I believe getting every jar is a requirement for getting the highest score. Oh, I forgot, I got a new ability as well.
Gotcha!
You have a dodge button. And if I attack after dodging, I can do that. It's pretty cool.
Woo!
Now, what you may not know about this game is that it is also secretly a Sonic game.
Yes!
I love that that's the thing. Healing station.
That's better.
Oh, that's so soon. Have they released any like teasers for it or anything? Welcome back, by the way. Music's so good. Is the game audio too loud? I think this game is a bit louder than I can turn the game audio down if you want. Because I do think this game is louder than the other ones that I've been playing. Yeah. Alright, 1 second. Is that better? I don't think there's any audio settings for the sound effects or for the voice acting. There's on or off for the voice acting. The music has an adjustable thing, but how do I pause? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, how about now? Sorry, I'm still getting used to everything. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, my question regarding Final Fantasy VII was, is there any teasers or anything that they've shown off? So like you could hear what it sounds like. But I noticed you said you gotta go back to the floor. Thank you again for helping me. You take damage if you fall into the water without the proper upgrades. Nope. Alrighty, I'll definitely look it up later then. Thanks again. I think killing all the enemies. Oops. Oh goodness. There's also a requirement to get the highest score. Thankfully, the gear I have on, the goggles, half the damage I take from water. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Okay, I don't think I did. Yeah, no worries. If I remember right, the enemies can sometimes... Oops. Oops. Sometimes pick up their weapons again that they drop. Doesn't seem like there's anything. I think this is the end of the dungeon. Yes. There it is. That's... I think if I did it faster, maybe I could have gotten a higher score. But I think getting the medal is the best thing you can do. I don't think you get anything for getting any high scores. So I can go back to the town, and there's a guy you can give medals to. The items you get from finishing a dungeon, you go back to this town. There are 2 towns. And that'll open up progress, pushing things back a bit more. Aw, I don't think I can play him yet. There's a mini game there. There's another dungeon I can go to over here.
Oh no!
The voice acting
Lost!
quality in this game is a lot more hit or miss.
Pino! Oh! You're here!
And just the localization quality in general.
What are you doing here?
Although I think it's mostly alright.
I was chasing a butterfly.
This game was localized and
Lost?
published in the West by
This is just the entrance to
Mastiff,
the
I
forest.
think. Mastiff Games.
Oh, really? You shouldn't be here alone.
I think
the
they al-
phantoms are around.
I think they also created a 3DS port of this game.
Alright.
It definitely seems like a game that would fit on
This
3DS.
isn't the first time I've been lost in the woods. You were lost before?
I do like Perrin's voice acting. Perrin being
Before
the main
Gurumin
character.
came to Monster Village. Back then. What is it? Oh, nothing. Back then, Motoro saved Gurumin. Motoro? Is he a monster too? Haven't you met him? He is a cat monster. A cat. Maybe. I should get back. Puku will be getting worried. Okay, but be careful. Thank you very much for the help. Pino, wrong way.
Very silly. Excuse me. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with any Falcom game. Even though Trails in the East are the most well-known flagship series today. Oops. Sadly, a lot of their older games, which also consists of some of the more well-known IPs, aren't really as accessible or around today. At least not in English. Or I should say especially in English. Games like the original Xanadu, for example, are super popular. Tokyo Xanadu is very popular as well, or at least relatively it's pretty popular. Speaking of Xanadu, the game we'll be playing after this will be Xanadu Next, which is also a very fun game. And it's a lot more different than these three, Zwei games and Gurumin. It's more serious. I take stuff a bit more seriously. It's a little bit darker. It also has really fun gameplay. And of course a really nice soundtrack too. Ah, there wasn't anything there. Oh, I forgot to take damage in the water. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this game isn't as difficult as the Zwei games, which I definitely appreciated, especially in regard to getting the highest scores in the dungeons. It was very refreshing. To play a game that wasn't quite as hard. There we are. I know what to do here. I love those sections. I wish there was more of them. It straight up just feels like a Sonic game at that point. You can see monsters interacting with each other at times, which could be funny. Ooh, these coins were flying. Or tokens.
Mine.
See, these ones had special abilities, and once you drilled that armor off, they lost those abilities. One second. Alright, back. Needed a cough.
Here. Here. Here.
No! Okay, we got it. Those guys hurt. That's the end of this dungeon. Another S. See, it's a lot more manageable in this game. So I can give him medals. And you can buy extra accessories that will give you different, I guess, passive abilities. I don't remember what those do.
Go!
I got a helmet. This just gives me more defense, which is nice. It's also stores I can buy stuff from. This one is one that I want. It shows the chests on the map. Yeah, I can upgrade with the junk pieces. Now I'm immune to water damage completely with these equipped. Oh, I think to progress I have to talk to her. Was I supposed to talk to her? Oh, I was. So I found the item he wanted. And now more of the world map opens up, and I can travel to new levels. Yeah, this game is pretty replayable from what I understand. I think they added a lot of stuff in New Game Plus. Like there's that one NPC. That was New Game Plus, I believe. Lots of little things you could do. Hidden accessories. There's even costumes you can get. Hidden parts you can upgrade.
Welcome, human.
It's you.
We have one of your monster friends here.
Let him go.
Not so fast. I can't just hand him over to you.
Why not?
I have my reasons. But you are welcome to go on to the next room.
I don't need your permission.
I wonder how you'd fare against a heavily armored opponent. Even that legendary drill might not be enough.
So, as you might have noticed,
Woo!
the
Woo!
voice acting is definitely a bit silly.
There you are, Pierre.
Fais attention, mademoiselle.
Ah!
I told you to be careful.
Really? Or maybe if I spoke French. Alley-oop? Phew.
I am terribly sorry, mademoiselle. My travels in France have...
I've been waiting for you. You're the
But
one
still.
the prince was talking about.
Very fun game.
Who's this guy?
I'll have you KO'd in one round, one punch. You'll never get through my invincible armor.
We'll see. Let's do this. Take this!
I thought I could maybe pick it up. Just a level up.
I am the Crusher.
Oh. that spin attack. Because it hits multiple times. Ah, there we go.
How could this happen to me?
I think you might only have one chance to get the gold on
Merci,
boss fights.
mademoiselle. You have saved me.
Yeah, great.
I heard Monster Village was destroyed by the phantoms.
Yes, Coco and the others are fixing it.
Well, I certainly cannot just stay here. I've got to hurry back and help them.
All right.
I needed her to do at least this well.
Oh,
Hello, Mosby.
Oh,
Bob lost. That means you're next.
Bob.
I'm counting on you. According to plan. But that Mosby, I can't understand a word he says.
We got Fragolian, we have Genocrease, and then we have Bob. Just Bob. So apparently I have not mastered this one yet. So let's do that. So this is basically what I mean by dungeon running. Just playing through them, trying to do everything to get the highest score. Which in this case seems to be kill all enemies, break all the jars, and don't game over. Which is really nice. Yeah, this game's a lot more cartoony. Has a really, really good soundtrack. It's just a pretty fun experience, really. Very fun. I mentioned before that, if I had to rank the two Zwei games on like a 10-point scale, Zwei 1 would probably be a strong 7. Zwei 2 would probably be a strong 8. This one comparatively would probably be like a light 8. The gameplay's very fun, but it's not like the best gameplay. There's a little bit of clunkiness to it. But I also really like the light feel the game has. I think there was a cookie in there. Now let's get hit and use it. I don't actually know if I need to open the chest, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Mine.
song's so nice. There we are. We're making our way through this pretty quickly. Gotta be careful of the sneaky jars hidden right next to a door you enter. That should be good. Yeah, this game was made in 2004, I believe. Also for PC. I thought more would fall. I want the money. Oh, there they are. I love jump attacking in this game. Speaking of Sonic games, one of Falcom's older games, Pop Full Mail, when it was being localized, I believe Sega were the ones who localized it back on, I don't know, just an older platform. I believe they wanted to turn it into a Sonic game, interestingly. I always feel sad when I break a pot and money just flies off the edge. Especially if it's an edge you can't even go down. I don't think these enemies count as ones you need to defeat, because they respawn. But I'm gonna fight them anyway, just in case. There we go. I think we did it. Let's see. Yeah, 30 enemies, 51 chests and jars. Oh, I still can't afford the cat ears yet. Nearly. We now have to find the monster that we rescued in the town, and I believe we need to bring them an item. But maybe they just head to the town automatically upon talking to them. Hello. We do need to give him an item. I do have enough gold medals. I could buy one of the earlier accessory pieces, gear pieces. So these are more woods. Let's see what else unlocked. Ooh, we can go over here now. Don't think there's anything at Asparagus Lake. I think we're just about at an hour. We can at least hear the music in this new area.
This place is next.
Actually, I think I
She's
can.
here.
I think I might not be able to go here yet. I'm not sure. Ah, that's right.
What is that?
Hey! What happened?
This giant rock came out of nowhere. Now I can't get through.
Could it be...
What?
Oh, nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
You know, a mole might be able to break this rock.
A mole? I think I know who you're talking about. I'll go get him.
And I think we'll call it here for this game. I feel like I showed off a decent bit of it. Oh, Polly! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Polly. And welcome all raiders! I hope you're all having a lovely day or night. Thank you for dropping by, Colt. Colt, I read your comment. Oh no. Thank you for coming by, Polly. I'm doing well. This is my 100th stream. And to celebrate, I'm trying to do a 12-hour stream. Which so far, I am at... Let's see. 3 hours. Welcome Camp 3 and welcome MS135 Gaming. I was actually, well, I guess I can mention, I started streaming last year, in late May. And, I don't know, I wasn't really sure how it would go. But I ended up streaming for slightly over 2 months straight, every day. And I've streamed a bunch of games since then. And so what I'm doing to celebrate, thank you, is I am playing through all the games that I've streamed during that time. So you can see it here. I played through mostly a bunch of Falcom games. Zwei, Zwei 2, Gurumin, which is this game, and Xanadu Next. So to celebrate, I'm starting this off by playing each of those games for 1 hour each. I'm actually just about to swap games. So give me one moment and I will swap to the next game I was going to play. This will only take a second. Alrighty, we're back. And I made saves just past the intro of these games, really early on. So they're not particularly spoilery, because I know that there are a lot of people who haven't played these 4 games. So I got saves pretty early on so I can kind of show off what the games look like. And pretty much all of the games I'm going to be playing today, aside from Sins of a Solar Empire, which I'll be doing last, are all made by the same developer. So that previous game you were looking at, which seemed a bit colorful and cartoony and a little silly, was made by the same developer of this game. It does. This game is very, very fun. Thank you so much for the follow. Should I call you MS or MS135, or should I call you 135 Gaming? I'm not entirely sure the best way to read that out, so I want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. Yeah, Falcom are my favorite game developer. They make a lot of RPG games, including my favorite series, which is the Trails series. Miss Gaming, welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. And I played through these 4 games for the first time last year, and I played them on stream. So you can attack enemies, and you can attack from behind to deal extra damage, and the last enemy you kill will drop a treasure chest. So I try to save the strongest enemy for last, because I assume they'll drop the best loot. It mentioned skill get there for a second, and I will explain what that means as soon as I kill this last enemy. And there's the chest. One of the really cool things about this game is that each weapon has a skill you can learn with them. And if you use the weapon enough to proficiency there, you will learn that skill, which is thrust, which does basically that. It knocks enemies back, so it's pretty useful. And the gear you equip all have different stats. So when you level up, you get a number of stats, and you can choose which stats to level up. And that will determine what gear you can equip. So you can look at gear you want. So I already upgraded my strength, intelligence, and reflex all 1, so I can now equip this axe. So I'm going to be learning this new ability, Plunder, drastically increases the gold obtained from enemies. So it's a really fun progression system, in my opinion. So here I'll use this. Use my skill a bunch there. And I believe this is the last enemy on the screen. So now this one will be the one that dropped the chest. Unless... Well, I think they might be strong to physical attacks. So I'm going to swap over to magic that I have here. There we go. Oh, was that not the last enemy here? Or maybe I just got unlucky and they didn't drop anything. Yeah, I think I just got unlucky. Sadly, I think I just got unlucky. Yeah, now I should be getting more gold from these enemies, because I have a passive ability equipped that I get from this axe. So the more you use the weapon, the higher the proficiency will get. And when you reach 100, you'll get the ability for it. So you don't have to keep it equipped anymore to be able to use the ability. Also, how much damage you deal with the weapon goes up with your proficiency as well. So it's really nice. Something I think is really cool about this game. You also have these sort of what's it called? I guess sort of like another passive ability. You can a guardian. You can equip them, and you'll get bonuses from them, like increased maximum HP. And these can level up too. As I believe every enemy you kill counts as a point, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm taking way more damage than I should be here. Well, if you would prefer me to read out the numbers, I can try doing that as well. I just wasn't sure. Oh, they randomly dropped a key. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to run back to the healing point. I'm getting hit too much. The enemies will respawn if you go enough screens away. I could try upgrading my gear, or showing off how that works. Should be the weapon shop. And here you can see the different weapons, and you can see the requirements. Like here, my strength is required to be 9, reflex 7, and constitution 6. So I would need to put 3 points into strength, 1 into reflex, and 1 into, I already forgot what it was called, constitution. So that's 2, 5. Now I have 9 points right now, so I can do that. And of course, upgrading the stats are good just in general. Strength is obviously your attack. Constitution is your defense. I think it might also increase your health. Reflex is your accuracy and evasion rate. Magic power. Strength is physical power. And mine is magic resistance. Now if I wanted to get the mace along with the cleaver, I would need 1, 2, 3, 4. I would need 6 more on top of the 5, so 11. So I'm not high enough level yet. Yeah, it is like a maze, but thankfully they give you a map. So during my first playthrough of the game, I always prioritized trying to get the weapons, just because I really wanted to learn all the skills just for fun. And I still think I should try to do that, because I don't even have 4 skills. But if I know I'm going to get this, I can put the points into it already. So I'll put 3, 1, and 1. And I might as well buy it now as well. So now I can head over to the chapel. And this is where they'll let me change my guardian. Again, this one just gives me more health. I don't have any other options at the moment. I believe when it was level 1, I had 130 health. But now that's level 2, I have 135, which is nice. And I can level back down to get my points back, I believe. If I want to put them into something else. Yeah, for now, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. And you can see my health went up 5. I believe that's with this. Yeah, Constitution. Well, hold on. Let's see what this does. My accuracy and my attack will go up. This will increase my accuracy even more, and evasion, and my defense, and my health. So now I can equip this. I'm not going to until after I learn the ability for the axe, though. How did your stream go, Polly? Ah, that reminds me. I should start shouting out. Ooh, Life is Strange. I have not played that one myself, but I have heard about it. It's supposed to be pretty good, right? Let's see, I don't need this anymore, so I can just sell it. You might notice, this does 18 attack, this does 15, but it says that the dagger would do 1 extra damage. That's because I have 100% proficiency. So when you switch to a different weapon, you'll start doing less damage at first, because you'll have higher proficiency with this one. Yeah, but once you start getting proficiency with that one, it'll be a lot higher. Ooh, that's great to hear. Well, I'll definitely, I'm definitely keeping it in mind. I just have such a big backlog already. I need to be very careful with which games I put on my immediate list of what to get next. So, you can even pull up the map a little here, so you can see where everything is. I don't believe I can go this way yet. I can skip the cutscene, which I think I will do. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here for now. That's for later. Ooh, is there a lot of them? Is there a lot of the Life is Strange games? I'm now killing the slimes in 2 hits, which is very, very good. I think up is really dangerous. Yeah, I don't think I can even go up there yet. I might be able to buy a magic spell, maybe then I can. So another mechanic this game has is keys, which you can buy a whole bunch of or you can find, and all the locked doors use keys. So I'll use one of mine to go here. Should be a treasure chest with money in it. So now I can actually deal damage to these enemies. I was doing 1 damage to them before. Oh, you know what? It won't spawn until I kill the enemies down there. So we'll go around this way. Oof, taking more damage than I should be. Oh, I leveled up. Thank goodness. I walked directly into that arrow. My lack of skill is very apparent. Ooh, they do so much damage. Got him. I cannot go that way yet. Oof. I'll die very quickly here if I'm not careful. Uh-oh. I am poorly equipped. I'm gonna try using magic. I missed. Aw, please. Thankfully, the magic has its own bar as well. Okay, got one. Oh, I hit the grass. I should have been using magic from the start. That was tough. This cried a lot, including DLC. Ooh, that's good news. Yeah, we can see that just spawned up there now, the chest. I'll definitely have to look more into that series in the future. The Life is Strange series. I'm guessing he voiced the original, he voiced Vash Stampede in the original series. Oh, that's right, I forgot. It's money now, but... it's money every time you come back to that chest. So that Guardian increases my magic power. Now, during my first playthrough, I didn't really use magic that much. Unless I needed to. It took forever to attack. Maybe I should try going magic this time, though. I'm almost at level 3 for magic for HP increase, though. But we'll try it. So here we go. Alright, went down 14, but raises magic power. I'm at 17 before. I'm still at 17. But that's okay. Maybe maybe it just doesn't show in like the stats. Let's see, can I buy another one? I can. I will buy fire. So now I have 2 spells. I'm gonna sell the sword that I just got, because I don't need it anymore. Nor do I need the shield. I'm definitely gonna equip that. Actually, it should say on the Guardian, right? It doesn't mention. I think I leveled up, so I can actually get more magic power if I want. Let's see. Where have I not gone yet? I can't go left yet. I may be able to go north. I have not gone to the right yet. I think I can now kill these guys without having to back attack them. Or, I think I killed them in 2 hits without them needing to be back attacks. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be convenient. See, I'm wondering, I don't think I can cast fire through the wall to light them, to light the torches. I think that's there more so to be a shortcut. So this is the only way I can go right now. Oh, this one took more than 2. Okay, I still have magic equipped. I'm gonna use it whenever I come across some stronger enemies now. Okay, we're making good progress. Well, I wonder if I should... Let me see if I can grab the treasure chest again. Because I believe that some chests respawn when you leave the area. And they'll respawn with money. 20 gold. I did not take damage from that, from what I remember. Yeah, I'm really hoping the Northern War anime has the same voice cast. In the dub. Okay, I just got the skill. So now I can swap this for this. And the new skill I got from that is Insight. View enemy stats. Well, I'm not super interested in learning the enemy stats right now. Oof, taking too much damage again. Now, if I remember right, these statues will automatically increase the level of your Guardian. So I can immediately go to level 3 here. But since it costs more and more experience as it goes along, I think I'm going to try to hold off. One more hit and I die here. I'm gonna retreat. You know what? I'm gonna spend my points. I'm gonna see what happens if I put a lot of points into my magic. So I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe into defense as well. So I have 10 points remaining. Let's see if I can get something higher, higher tiered in the gear department. It was great to see you as well, and thank you so much for the raid and for dropping by. It was great talking to you. And yeah, I hope you get a good rest. Have a good night. Hope to see you around as well. Seven extra defense. 5 extra defense. Plus extra evasion, but 500 gold it costs. This costs 200 gold, so I'll get this. So I need 3 for Constitution, 2 for Mind. Yeah, we'll do it. Alright, what do I need? 9 in Constitution. 1, 2, 3. My HP is going up. 2 in Mind. So magic does go up, and magic resistance. How many points do we have left after that? 5. Do I pour them all into magic power now? Let's do it. We can always reset if we need to. And I could sell both of those. So let's go sell them. Seven defense might help a lot. 7 additional defense. 50 gold, 15 gold. Could also get healing. I'll buy 1. And I'll buy an extra key. There we go, I think that's good. And now I can heal with square. I'm playing on controller. Alrighty, now let's see how powerful the magic is. I'm excited to see. I'll run past some of these guys for now. Till we get to the next room. $29. Okay, so 2 spells now I can kill them, basically. The extra defense is nice. There are box puzzles in this game that you can solve to get extra gear and treasure and such. Some are simple. Some are deceptively simple. In that you might be working on them for a long time, only to figure out that there was a much easier solution. Alrighty. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that was my shield is putting in good work. It's blocking a lot of attacks that would otherwise have hit me. So in this game, when did this game release? 2005, I want to say. Yep, 2005. A Xanadu game has released every 10 years since it first came out. And one of the ways that the story is told, or at least the story's backstory, is you can find these tablets and memoirs, and you can go back to the inn, and a person there will translate it for you, and you can learn a whole bunch of backstory and lore about various characters and things that were going on in the past and in the background of the plot. So I believe that one, the Guardian I just got there gives me more skill points. I think I took 1 damage there. Yeah, as I use this sword more, my proficiency will grow with it. And I'll start killing these enemies faster, more reliably. Although I think I'm still missing an item I need for progress. I don't remember where it is. Maybe I can just use fire magic to get past that one place. Now I do even more magic damage. So if I kill 46 more... Welcome back, Banon! Yeah, Polly rated us. It was very nice of her. I've also switched games to Xanadu Next. Yeah, the fire doesn't go through. Which is another Falcom game that looks quite a bit different than the other ones. But its gameplay is very fun. And while it did look like I got hit by that, I did not take damage. So let's see how we do here against these guys now. Much easier. I haven't played Vagrant Story yet. Let's see, this is the spot. Oh, I needed to actually inspect it for a cutscene. And then she opened it for me. Bone carving knife. I'll buy it. I can use it to turn bones into keys. So now I can progress more. Ooh, I think this is a boss. Let me go back and save first. There we are. Yeah, Xanadu Next is a really fun game. The progression system it has is a lot of fun too. I don't know if I showed it to you before, but basically all your gear pieces require certain stats to equip. And when you level up, you get 5 points, and you can put those points into your stats, so you can put them into whatever gear you want. And weapons each have their own skill you can learn too, that are unique to them. And the more you use the sword, the higher your proficiency will be. And it can go up to 200% proficiency, and proficiency will affect how much damage you do with the weapon. But also, if you reach 100% proficiency, you will master the skill, and so you won't need it equipped anymore to You know, you could switch to different weapons and still keep the skill. It's very fun. And the lore and story told through it is through like tablets and scrolls you can find that someone will translate in the inn that you could read to get extra backstory. There are also guardians which will give you buffs, like raising my magic power, that you can change and swap between, and they'll level up as well. It's very, very fun in my opinion. What was I gonna do? There was a boss fight, that's right. Alright, let's swap over to fire magic, because I haven't been using it as much. Oh yeah, and each skill in magic uses their own bar. So if I use, say, this one, I'll be down to 19, but then I can swap to either of these and they'll be back to 20. And so right now I'm trying, last time when I first played the game I went for swords, or weapons. I mostly just prioritized getting whatever the newest weapon was, and so I could get all the skills and learn them all. This time I'm trying magic, because I haven't really done that before. There we go. Yeah, it's a real shame that a lot of Falcom's other games are just not as popular as Trails in the East, because a lot of the games they make are just flat out incredible. Just really great games. And while I totally understand that East and Trails are going to be the most popular because of the type of games that they are, there are some amazing games that just get overlooked. In fact, I don't know how true this is, but I heard that this game, which released in 2005, was an inspiration for Demon Souls in particular, with the way the aesthetic and certain elements of the gameplay, certain scenes later, as well as how a lot of the dungeons wrap back around to the same main town. Now, I don't know how true that is, especially because I haven't played Demon Souls yet. But I believe a lot of people at the time were talking about similarities, at least in the Japanese audience. Oof. I shouldn't try attacking, I should use magic. Fire's probably not going to help me here, right? Yeah, it healed him. I'm out of fire magic. Oh, I walked into that one. I'm getting greedy with my hits. Oh, I'm not even dealing damage to the man anymore. I might have to leave and come back. I invested in magic, and one of them was fire magic. That was a mistake. I'm gonna go get ice magic. I can't rely on melee attacks because I invested in magic. I do have healing. I could heal. So now I'm gonna buy ice magic, and that should be all I need, really. I'll use the book to learn the spell. Okay. And I'll use fire on the way there. Oh man, time has flown by for this game. Honestly, I kind of don't want to stop playing it. I forgot how much I just enjoy the gameplay and progression of this game. But I can always come back to it later if I have extra time. Or I could always do a replay. I won't be using fire against the upcoming boss. Oh, I got unlucky. No chest spawn. Usually when you kill the last enemy in the room, they'll drop a chest. On the bright side, if a game leaves you wanting more, that's a good sign of a good game. Same for when it comes to streaming, you know, if you're just like, man, I want to stream this game more. That might be all the more reason to pace it out a bit. My magic power, I think, just went up even higher. Or maybe not, maybe I gained a level. Well, I definitely gained a level, but... Okay, now before I do this fight, swap out our fire magic for ice magic. And I'm just gonna tank this guy. I just launch as many fireballs as I can and ice crystals into him as I can. I don't actually know if ice is gonna do more damage. Ooh, it froze him. Oh, I killed him. That boss wasn't too bad. Alright, what do I get from this chest? Oh, watch this be ice. What spell book did I get? Or fire? Oh, it was fire. I have to go sell that. Ooh, okay, so... In this game, you have a number of keys, and you use these keys to open up all the various locked doors, and this one leads into a dungeon. And I am excited to go back and do this dungeon. Another key. I'm not really going to get anything from breaking these, it seems. Ooh, a potion. Should put that there. Another key. I really like this dungeon. It's called the Eternal Maze. You're gonna need a lot of keys. It goes on for a long time. I don't know. I like the music in it. Oh, I can't go that way. There are box puzzles that are a lot of fun later. I think left leads to progress and north leads to not progress. I don't know how to avoid taking damage from those guys. Another area I can't go yet. My last key. And then I have to buy more. Maybe I just need to run off screen before he blows up. No, it seems I take damage no matter what. I'm just gonna avoid fighting these guys then. Oh, I think every door is locked here. Yep. Need to go back for keys. Oh yeah, no worries. It's all good. Oh, this door isn't even... Oh wait, that's... Camera angle. Tricked me. I just really like this dungeon, and I need to go buy some more keys so I can continue it. I like the music in the dungeon. It's a really big dungeon. Kind of wraps all around everywhere. Let me see if I can get another weapon. Alright, it's 2 more strength. 1 more reflex. Can I get this? 4 strength, 3 reflex. I don't have enough. 1, 2. That'll leave me with 3 left. Could get a better shield. I don't have money for the better shield. Never mind. I can sell this. And this. Can I afford the mace? I can't afford the mace. Ooh, the voice effects thing sounds cool. It's unfortunate about the phone. And yeah, Mr. T definitely... I feel like he must have been an inspiration for Barrett. I feel like most people felt that he was. Yeah, here are the Guardians. Increases my skill points, increases my HP, raises magic power. I think that's what I needed. Let's go see. Let's go double check. Oh right, I needed keys. I'll get those too. I can equip this now whenever I get the money. Could throw 2 into mind so I can equip this. 2 extra defense now. But I won't be able to get that many keys. Alright, key seller. How many will you give me? I now have 11 keys. That should let me make some good good progress. I agree. I hope it works out for 7. It turns out really well. And then 8 and 9. Honestly, I think I'd be more excited for 8 and 9s. 8 because it's my favorite Final Fantasy. And 9, well, 9's my second favorite Final Fantasy, but... I don't know, I feel like 8... The way it's written kind of matches the style of being a bit, like, more, I guess, realistic. So I'd be interested in hearing, like, how they managed to do the dialogue. And then 9... I don't know, 9 has so much character to it. You know, I'm not saying that to, like, talk down to, like, the 7 or anything, but... Let's put fire here. And I at least, with 7, I feel like I know what a lot of it sounds like. And thanks to there being voice actors for a lot of characters, I kind of can read them in their voice. I liked all of them, even the bad ones. I don't know if there are any that I would call, like, straight up bad, at least out of the ones that I've played. Some definitely better than others, but yeah, I would say that I, for the most part, like them all too. There's a lot of doors. I'm not fighting those guys. Yeah, I can't do anything here yet, which I'm fine with. Ooh, okay. That allows me to push heavy boxes, but it's got to be in my item slot. There we are. I own Type 0 and 13.2, but haven't played them yet. Really? I would think like 13 more so than 13.2. And I feel like X2 probably gets a lot of hate too. X2 is probably the only one I didn't enjoy, but I didn't finish it. I really didn't like the direction it went, so I dropped it. But I haven't necessarily given it the most fair of chances. I feel like 13.2. I almost feel like that would have been like one of the more positive reviews. Oh, thank goodness I can one-shot these guys. Wow. Maybe fire just insta-kills them. Oh, I got unlucky again. None of them dropped items. Wow, really? I feel like 13 is like the most hated mainline Final Fantasy game. I mean, there are definitely people who enjoy it. I liked it for the most part. At 13, man, I don't know. I feel like that's the opposite of the reception that I've seen. Oh, please no. I feel like I've seen positive reception for all the ones you've mentioned. Like, all of them definitely have their fans. But I feel like 13.2 is the one that I see the least amount of hate for, strangely. But you know, maybe I'm mistaken. Was that the was that the Moogle? Or is there actually like a monster as a third party member? Because I know there are like 2 main characters in that game. Now I can go this way. Which means I'm gonna wait. Let's try going left here. Oh no. This is a room I don't want to be in. Hello. Goodbye. I'll fight you guys. Fire is so good against these guys. Aha! Treasure chest. I think this is another... Yeah, another guardian. Oh, I see. Huh. Maybe it's because I just haven't heard that much about 13.2 then. Recovery potions will be better. I haven't even used one yet. Hello. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, these guys get back up when you kill them, except with fire, or with an ability you get that allows you to kill them permanently, I believe. I'm gonna swap in my other magic because fire magic has been used up. Was there nothing in this room? Oh, you know what? These aren't lit. I wonder if you can... Oh, I wonder if you could shoot fire on them. Darn. Aw, man, the hour's up. I will return back to town. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would feel about that myself, but I mean, it sounds interesting in concept. Oh, you know what's probably actually the worst Final Fantasy game, or worst reviewed? Probably the original launch of Final Fantasy 14. That might be. Because I don't know if I've ever heard anything positive about it. We save. Yeah, I don't count them either, to be honest with you. I don't like that they're considered mainline entries. I think they should have just called it Final Fantasy Online 1 and Final Fantasy Online 2. But, I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what it's called. If it's the same game, but... I'm gonna switch games, so give me just 1 second. This should not take long. Just one moment, please. I'll be right back. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for lurking so much. And to anyone else watching and lurking, I appreciate that you're just here. A new monster has appeared.
This ought to perk you up.
Let's change some gear. So I'll be playing this one for 2 hours instead of 1. I will still be skipping through the story, so there won't be any like spoilers or anything.
Great.
Or at least I'll have as minimal spoilers as possible. Did I unequip their ordnance? I don't remember.
Ready?
I did not. I need to. Remove all that good stuff. You guys aren't in my party.
Your aid, please.
Together now.
There we are. The main party's back together. I don't want to equip these and have the arts go down. Or worse, the speed. Okay, poison. Alrighty. Let's go find this Royal Avenue monster. Wait, is this Royal Avenue? It is, so not the herb villa. You know, I usually remember where all the monsters are. I think I forget where this one is. Herb Scenic Route. So this is incorrect, right? Yes. It's not on the scenic route. They can be sneakily hidden. Gotta check all the corners. Not there. Is it right outside the... This road theme is so good. Like it's just wandering around here? No. Must be this way then. I like how there are no monsters on this road. I wish I remembered whether the boss monster shows up on the map. It doesn't, but at least we found it. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oof. As long as no one dies, round 1. You know what? Maybe it'll go better this time. What? One of my party members actually gets a turn. Hit it. I don't think this actually helps. Never mind. It did fine. Okay, these guys are weak to water. What are these guys weak to? Nothing. Do I try to kill these guys? I feel like I probably should. I can only hit 3. That's good. Okay, we could survive this. We did not survive this. Oof, wow. All hope is gone. Okay, we can't do this yet. I have one more thing I want to try. There's something I need to check first. I could never find where this was. So let me see. I'm looking up where the last shining pond is, because I could never find it. There's a sheep enemy. And it's in a certain part of the sewers. How do I get there? You know what? Maybe... Maybe I had the wrong idea in that one regard. I thought I couldn't do something, but maybe I can do it. There's a certain dungeon, and there's a northern part of that dungeon and a secret doorway that leads there. I didn't think I could go through it, but maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna double check and make sure. I believe it's this way. I might be wrong, actually. Let me double check. I think I went into the wrong sewers. There's a wall in here that blocks me off. Okay, the other sewer entrance is really close by. This is still a good chance to get my craft points up, which are just my skill points with my party. Some of them are pretty low in that regard. Thank goodness this game has a speed up button. Makes it go by so much faster. Okay, the other sewer entrance is right here. I believe this is the way to go. These enemies are annoying because I don't think there's any way for me to dodge them. They lunge at me whether I like it or not. There we go. Did we go north here, I think? Which way north from here? Actually, it might be this way. Yes, I think this is correct. Okay, this is it. Now, can I go this way? Oh, it is open! Oh my goodness. Stupid. No. I'm dumb. Well, at least we're here now. Could be worse. Oh, these guys aren't gonna let me backtrack them at all. That's awful. Oh, there's only one. And that wasn't a back attack? I cannot believe that. I can't believe that was not. I'm sad. I really thought. Well, at least I'm getting some level ups. So, I was hoping that that enemy... with the shining palm there would have spawned with multiple shining palms instead of just one. Because usually there are... Oops. Green, huh? Sure. Oh, I didn't see the guy behind him. Usually there are enemies that spawn with one shiny palm, and then there are enemies that spawn with multiple. So there are 3 enemies that can have shining palm spawns in this chapter. And I found the other 2 that come with 1. So I assume this last one would come with 3. But I was just wrong. What are these? New boots? That is definitely not worth the speed decrease. Is this worth the arts decrease? My arts go down 32. My defense goes up 30. Movement goes up 1. No, movement goes up 2. Agility up 5. I don't want it. Not bad. Okay, I don't get much from that. How much is aerial? 16? I could probably throw up you. Snake killed them both? Aw, just barely. Oh, wait. Ooh, that could be a monster chest. Long barrel 2. That would actually be good on him. Range up 3 would be very good on him. Okay, what's his range now? Pretty good. He still can't move very far. I'm thinking there should be more loot this way. Everyone's at 200 craft points. Aww. That was bad on my part. Oh, there is a chest on this side. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, that's nice. Ah, that's a surprise attack. There's no more treasure here. Treasure's here. I was really expecting a monster chest. I wasn't prepared! No! How can you come out of nowhere like that? Just no one die, please. Oh. This is a rough one. Maybe?
Your aid, please.
Oof. That went okay. Ish. Oh, why'd you hit him? Agate keeps getting destroyed. Okay, what do I do here? Let's heal him to full. He cannot get any more unlucky, I feel. They all just keep targeting him. There we are. There was no warning or anything, just random bad guys there. Dude, imagine if this is a monster chest too, on top of that. It was. Oh, wait. Oh, really? The two who get their turn? No! Please. No. Okay. Well... Okay, retry.
How could I fail?
Please don't freeze the two most important characters in my party. Oh, she can't even do anything right now. Should kill most of them, right? Let me just move her out of the way. Agate will die. Maybe he won't die. If he dies, it's fine. He can get all of his craft points back instantly, and that's all you do is... Doesn't matter. No big deal. Oh, you got to go twice.
You'll pay for this.
I can't believe it.
Take that.
Alright, we're good. Ah. No. 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 Retrying. That was really, really bad on my part. I forgot to self-destruct. I want these ones gone. Oh, I didn't even kill them all. No. Let's just bank on that, I guess. I do not want to do this fight if Chloe dies. Well, is there any way I can get more of them? Yes. This might be wonderful. Yes. Perfect. Okay, we can survive whatever this is. With her, I'll just attack, I guess. Oh, he killed him. That's fortunate. Oh, I didn't even kill him. Would I be able to kill him with his awesome range? No. You could hit him with that. Or with this. What if he just moves forward? He'll get another chance. Okay. Alrighty. If I had Agate at 200 CP from the start, I think I would have been fine, but... Art's up a lot. Agility down. defense up. Our defense, ours. Oh, the problem is she loses 5 speed. The speed is so good. $50 extra arts. Art defense, regular defense. But 5 speed? She mostly heals, and these are all fixed heals. It would only matter for offensive arts. Now she has the highest speed. I can probably get rid of the speed buff. I'm heartbroken to see it go. Alright. Let's get out of here. At this point, I think we just need to make it past any sheet. Save again. I'll keep attacking with Agate to get his craft points up. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, here we go. Like, I'll take damage during a regular attack, but I'm not gonna let myself get back attacked around this corner. That's sloppy on my part. Well, better. It's at least better. What's the way out? Yes. Okay, I should know the way out from here, right? Please move. Sat there for so long. We're almost out, finally. Which way was it? This way? Is this the correct way? I don't even remember. Please, don't kill me. I think it is. Yes. Oh, that was brutal. Brutal. I thought I triggered a cutscene for a minute. I was like, no, please, I don't want to go yet. Okay. Now what I should do is buy a ton. A ton. These sandwiches. Okay, what do I need to make them? Tomato, flour, salt. How much do those cost in relation to this? 1,400 is that. How much are the ingredients? Is it cheaper? Only 3 of these. That's 1,200 right there. I think it's just barely cheaper to buy ingredients. Okay, what's Agate at? 200? Let's try this fight again. We're higher leveled now. Let's see how it goes. Oh, they all get turns.
I fail.
You can't have a start like that. Okay, better. Stella and Agate are both gonna get hit. It's not good. I'm fine with using Chloe's S-Scrap here. Oh wait. I am no longer fine with using Chloe's S-Scrap here. Agadine is okay. Please do not kill all my characters. Ugh. 2,000. Agat's gonna get hit, Olivia's gonna get hit.
Guys, come on!
That shouldn't knock anyone out of the AoE. I'm gonna assume I can get this off. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use the stealth. I think I should be fine with that. Critical, strength up, 200 S-craft, doesn't kill it, but comes close. If I can get one non-healing turn in. Perfect. Okay, we win this. Or at least we should. We did it. The nightmare experience. It's tough. But I'm able to manage. And spend another $400 to regain all my health. Which is fine because I get paid for killing the monster. Actually, maybe I'll get healed automatically when I go to the next location. Yeah, let's just wait until the next location. I feel like I won't have to gear up at all in the next place. I don't think Chapter 4 has any new ordnance or anything. Chapter 5 does, however. But I think my characters are set up fine, as they are. Oh, I think I just remembered what I'm gonna have to do now. If I remember right, there's gonna be a very hard fight coming up that I'm gonna have to get really lucky on. Okay. What do I lose by doing that? Chaos Brand and between lightning and dark matter is 4 times spells. I lose Abyss Fall and Death Scream, but I don't think I need either of them, right? The only thing I gain from it though is Materia. Let's not start off with less EP, less magic than I want. I don't know if I get to heal, is the problem. They keep getting critical hits. Oh my goodness. Just kill him.
No.
Do I even have to go into that room? Is it required? It might be required. Faint, KO. Probably not gonna get any feints. I mean KOs. Do have Hellgate. Doesn't really do anything for me though. Aerial isn't gonna kill anyone. Soul blur, I guess. I got him. Limited items.
Not done yet.
3 experience, so I'm definitely not leveling up for this. This seems to be a mandatory fight. Attack 3. Yeah, I think I want that instead of information. There we go. EP charge is nice. Feathered brooch, I should put that on him. That'll protect him against faint, which is the status effect that prevents you from moving at all, or doing any move. Like, you can't act at all. Just save here again, because why not? This song is really good. Oh, there are monsters in here too. Do I want to fight any of them? Oh no, don't do that. Just run past. Darn, I didn't get a chance to run. Let's just keep going. I'm going to bank on there still being a healing spot before the end. Oh no, as soon as I turn around. Actually, I didn't get hit at all there. And I think their health regenerates between battles. Lots of items, I'm probably gonna need all of them. Don't think there's any reason to save them either. I don't get it there. I didn't save. I forget what it was I was supposed to do. I guess I'll just soul blur that guy. I'm frozen. I think I just lose now. I can't do anything.
No.
Ooh, I get to act first now. Can't reach most of them. There's no way they're all gonna stay here. Do get Hellgate. This could be really good. Ah, I didn't stun any of them. Ah, if they just didn't hit him there, I would have been fine. Chaos Brand? It's so much more expensive than Soul Player, though. Okay, we'll try it. I want to say it should work. They're gonna kill. Oh, the one guy I didn't want you guys to do that too. I don't have anything that says freeze, do I? So I just lose if I get frozen.
No.
Let's check. Let's make sure that I don't have an item that just resists freeze and I just completely forgot about it. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I guess we'll try that. No reason to use White Gehenna yet. Could these guys really not be... Who's gonna get their turn first? He is. Okay. I guess I'll hit the guy who's more hurt. So you can get fainted. This is really unlucky. I'm totally fine with retrying, because I think I get to go first, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know about how first this really is, but... Okay, we got a feint. Hellgate. I could get 2 more feints. I got 1. Do I heal? I think I should just try to win. Oh, I think I got faint on the one person I already fainted. Faint's gonna wear off soon on these 2, I think. That's okay. They actually did something. Yeah. I'm gonna hope they start me off with maximum health in the next fight. They did not. Yeah, and if you... If you lose, you gotta... reload and retry. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I could just keep a save there. And then just keep going, and then come back to it again. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep a save there, and then come back to it. That might take me a long time. Now let's just keep progressing. Got to hold the turbo mode button. Just have to speak to all the party members to progress the story. I really like this song. How long have we been going for so far? Alright, still got about another 49 minutes of this game. I'm realizing now I haven't actually said too much about this game. When we've had a lot of raiders and such. Uh-oh.
Let's do it!
Your aid, please!
This game is Trails in the Sky, second chapter, the second in the Trails series, which is my favorite video game series of all time. It's very, very story heavy. But what I'm doing right now is skipping through the story and doing a playthrough on the hardest difficulty. That's what I'm trying to do. All the fights. I'm trying to win all the fights. All the Trails games take place within the same world, and they tell one giant overarching story that spans all the games. There's not much that's like it, which is why I like it so much. Yeah, no new quartz, I don't think. I'm gonna have to set her up, though. Let's see, what can I build her as currently? That doesn't seem too big of a deal to have on. Or that one. Ooh, ingenuity. A small amount of EP while walking. I think that's the one I'm gonna have to go with here. Yeah, that seems to be what I need. Attack, action. Speed is already plenty high. I think I'll just throw a cast quartz on her. So she can cast arts more quickly. Ooh, I could put attack on her. Am I gonna use her for that though? Maybe not. Okay, weapon shop. I don't know if I want to buy any weapons right now, because I might find some in chests. But we'll see. I have a lot of money. Maybe I'll buy one just for agate. Wait, speed up on this one? Speed up. Dude, I'm about to buy this for everyone. Agate's at 414 defense. I'll give him 47 extra defense. 10 less agility. I don't think that matters. 30 less dexterity. That's accuracy. That's gonna be a little sad to see go, but he already has pretty high accuracy. Art defense up is just nice bonus. 36 speed. I think I just straight up need this on him. Okay, who else do I need it for? Estelle. We'll get... $55 more defense. She loses out on 29 arts defense, which is a lot, but she gains 5 speed, and that is absolutely worth it. Okay, who else? Sherazard. She doesn't get a speed boost. She gets 1 extra defense. Arts defense. She gets a huge regular defense boost, though. Again, I have enough money, I can afford it. While we're at it, I'm giving Agate a new weapon as well. I feel like Estelle and Shira might get new weapons from treasure chests. How much is that? That's 5. 75 more defense she gets from that. What about Olivier? The same defense and everything. It's just a 5 speed boost at the expense of some arts defense. Doesn't really matter. It's 9. Arts, though. 16 arts. It's 5 speed worth 16 arts. It absolutely is. But I'm not in a rush. I think I'm gonna... I almost want to check just to make sure to see if I can find any of these items. Let's see, the towers have shining palms in them, and the Milch Main Road has shining palms. I'm gonna want to check both. I don't think I need anything here. Boots wise. The speed goes down for everyone. I'm not doing that for defense. I'm checking right now to see if I get any items I want. I do get a staff. I do get a whip. And I actually do get a weapon for Agate here. So that was unnecessary. Well, I say unnecessary. It's gonna help me get more stuff. I don't get the armor. Oh, this won't go to waste then. Slight shame about this one, but not a big deal. Means I can buy 20 strength difference for Olivier. Is it worth 2,800? How much do I have after selling stuff I don't need anymore? Yeah, I don't think I need any of these now. $135, $200. Arts and art defense. I'll keep one. Okay, don't want to sell anything here. Got a lot of food items. Monster drops. I don't think I want to sell them though. Alright. Now, is it worth it? I did not really profit that much from selling all that stuff. So I'm gonna refrain for now. Ugh. EP charges. Probably gonna need some. I wonder if the store up here will give me any food items that restore EP. No, they don't. Okay, are there any other shops here? No. Am I allowed to leave the town? Two monsters. Let's save now. I am allowed to go out here. These guys can spawn shiny palms. How many though? You know what I just realized? I only have Olivier that can cast Shadow Spear 7. If I get action 3. Oh, I can't because of blind. How much is action 3? Can I afford it? Oh, I get access to action 4 next chapter though. I forgot to swap the game over as well. Ah, man. Give me 1 second, please. Hello. Welcome. Oh man, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry if I get this wrong. Mr. Gaikomi Collector? Welcome. Sorry for the pause there. I've been running into issues with Twitch where they will occasionally stop the stream and then start another one. Thankfully, it didn't happen for a good while there, but well, welcome, mister. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for dropping by. I also forgot to switch over to titling the category for second chapter. So that was a mistake on my part. At the moment, I am realizing I might want another character to have Shadow Spear for grinding purposes. But yeah, I'm doing a 12-hour stream. So far, I've been going for almost 6 hours. Yeah, this is actually going to be my longest stream ever. This is also my 100th stream, so I wanted to do something special. I started streaming last year, last May. So I wanted to celebrate by playing a little bit of every game that I streamed. So I actually have the game list here. So this is what I'm focusing on trying to do right now. What's her arts at? 306. I just realized I can't make Agate. The guy who does Shadow Spear. I might just have to settle on no one getting it. Thank you! That's the hope. Have you played Trails in the Sky before? Like, are you a fan of this series? I'm trying to decide what I want to do. These guys have a chance at having Shining Palms spot. Oh, I walked into them all. That was a mistake. I see. Right now I'm doing a Nightmare playthrough of this game. Because I've never done a New Game Nightmare playthrough of a second chapter. I wonder if I should go to the tower first. I'm gonna go to the tower first. If they let me. Thank you. So far I'm in chapter 4. I just started it. I could not win against the optional Mueller fight that was at the end of chapter 3, but I kept a save there so I can come back to it later and try to beat it. Right now I'm headed to the tower to try to fight some Shining Palms and level up. I'm gonna be hoping that Agate can carry me through that, but we're gonna have to see. Please move, Mr. Monster. Wow.
It can't be.
He turned around right as I was gonna walk into it. I cried. The true gamer experience. Have you played much of Falcom's other series? Like East? Or any of the Xanadus or Zweis or anything? Oh, Mr. Monster, you let me off. Thank you. I was allowed to go free. I have to save often. This could be a monster chest. Thankfully it was not. This is almost certainly a monster chest. This would be amazing if it was a Shining Palm fight. Well, I saved. Let's open it. It wasn't. But it was useless. So these two enemies both have a chance of, these two enemy types both have a chance at spawning, Shining Palms. One of them will spawn one Shining Palm. One of them spawns many Shining Palms, if I remember correctly. Aw, man. Oh, this would be the one. Of course they spawn when I don't get the correct back attack. So, using Shadow Spear is the best way to deal with them, unless your S-Crafts can take them out. So my hope is that Agate's 200 S-Craft, with his second best sword he can have right now, will be enough to finish him off. But we'll see. So in that, did I post it? I did. In that game list, pretty much everything I've streamed this year, aside from Sins of the Solar Empire, has been Falcom. But one thing I was hoping to do with this stream was I played the first 4 games on that list are Zwei 1, Zwei 2, Gurumin, and Xanadu Next, which are all Falcom games. And I played an hour of each of them from a save I made really early on to primarily showcase the gameplay and talk about what kind of games they are. So people who haven't played them before, if they happen to watch the stream, could you know, see a little of what those games are like. Because they don't really get as much attention as I feel like they should, because they're all really great games. I'm getting very unlucky with my Shining Palm spawns. But yeah, after this I plan to play East 3's remake, The Oath in Felghana, and I'm gonna do a boss rush mode in that. Oh, I didn't get back to that. And I'll do that probably for an hour, maybe longer. It depends how long it takes me. I don't really have a set time for it, like the first half of this stream. And then I'll be speedrunning, or attempting to speedrun, East 1, which is one of my favorite East games. East is Falcom's other flagship series, aside from Trails. It's more of an action-based series that has a big focus on gameplay, but there's a lot of overarching lore in that series as well. Okay, here we go. I realize I made a bit of a mistake putting Agate on the front line there. Aw, I didn't get it. That was unlucky. This will probably kill him, right? Will this do enough? It doesn't even do enough. Oh no. Oh, that's... Oof, oof, no. Okay. What I've learned in boning school today is I absolutely need a second caster with Shadow Spear. This just isn't gonna work. I need to get rid of Agate. He can't carry his weight against those guys. I have noticed it lags a lot in the town. I think it's because of the all the fog. I'm so sad. There we go. So Chloe has Shadow Spear, so I can use Shadow Spear, and that's the best I'm going to be able to hope for right now. Which should be okay. As long as they don't chase me. While I have a chance, I'm gonna hit them, get my craft points back. Alrighty. Those sneaky chests. I mean, what can I say? He can't do the damage. There's actually a better weapon I can get for him. Realistically, I'm probably not supposed to be at this tower yet. Which is exactly why I'm at the tower. Because these will definitely give me the most experience, these Shining Palms. Okay, here we go. The Hope. Not really anything I can do with Estelle right now. Fail. Fail. It's a 20% chance. Okay, 3 of them stayed. Second chance. Best case scenario, I can get 4 of them. That's really unlikely. Okay, that's 1. Oh, they both stayed again? Oh, I won't get it off in time, no. They're definitely gonna run away now. Don't do it, please. What? One of them didn't? You attacked the wrong one, Olivier. They're still here. There's hope. Aw, please. I've sent so many Shadow Spears. It's still here. This is a miracle. What's not a miracle is me missing this much. You know what? At this point, I don't want it. I spent so much for 1. Definitely only use Agate. I love Agate. I love his S-craft spam. But if you can't one-shot even 1... Because I think he was... Like, that was a critical turn, too. He might have been at 200 CP with morale strength up on a critical turn. If he can't kill with that, even if I get another, even if I get his 1 better sword, I don't think it'll be enough. Yeah. Yeah, for the East games, most of them have mostly standalone plots. Some of them are more reliant than others. Or I should say like more lore heavy, I suppose, than others. But most people will tell you that it's not really required for any of the games. I would argue there are a couple games that you would probably enjoy more, having played certain other previous ones. But that really just depends. Yeah, East 1, the first East game, is one of my favorite East games. I'm really sad Chloe got hit there. I'm getting very unlucky. Ah. They're draining all of her craft points away. Not worth. I used to get a whole lot luckier. With some of these bomb fights. Nine is the other one of my favorites. I would say the best East games, in my opinion, are 3, 8, and 9. My favorites are 1 and 9. That was awful of me. Please just let me get one good run against these palms. Like if I get at least 2. You know what, maybe I should... most of them are already in the back. So many palms spawn, and I managed to get off so many shadow spears, and one day I will stop making that very, very novice mistake. That has to be it. They've realized. Just so I can get my points up. I should save each time. I guess I'll save every 2 attempts so that I could save my craft point usage. Well, Stell's at 200, so I think I'll save here. Any minute now. Speaking of the other Trails games, I'm so excited for Azure and Reverie and Nayuta. Two months away for Azure. I'm beyond excited. I got into this, my first Trails game was first chapter back in 2011. So that was like, right after it had released in Japan. So I've been hearing about Zero and Azure for many, many, many years. And I finally got to play Zero last year, and I'll finally get to play Azure this year. It's been something of a dream. I am getting so unlucky. I mean, I know they're supposed to be rare, but everyone's gonna be at 200 CP before I get there. Let's speed this along. She's the only one left. Ah, it's all good. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope work goes smoothly and doesn't give you much trouble. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, I'm about to switch to East in a few minutes, so it's alright. I'm gonna have to pause anyway. I just want one good palm attempt. Take care. Well, at least once she's at 200, this will go faster. Alright, here we go. Perfect. I could target the same person, and it'll whittle down their HP if I'm fortunate. But if they run away, it might automatically target like the guy in the middle instead of another palm. Or if it kills. I don't know why I considered the possibility that it would kill. Aw, just give me one or two, man. Ah. Well. I don't like that it costs her CP. Even if this kills, I won't be happy. No. I want one good palm attempt. We're at the time, but that's okay. I'm not swapping over till I get one good palm attempt at least. I don't really have a set time for the other 3 games I'll be playing, so I don't mind going a little over here. And I'm having fun. Okay, let's try and run into him more often. Oh, he turned around, he tried to escape me. Oh, that's bad. Like, my Shadow Spears have been getting really, really, really unlucky. The palms have been sticking around. Like, which is good. With 6 of them, you'd think some of them would, so it's good that they are. But, It's taking a really long time for them to spawn, and then my spears aren't working. It doesn't usually take this long. Maybe it's because there are 6 of them here. Maybe it's just such a good spot. Might be faster to reload. Do this for a little bit until I get. Oop. I feel like I might get. It might work out if I get one more. I feel like this next one might be the one. Okay. And you know, I just realized something as well, which I'll mention in just 1 second. This has a KO chance, as does Death Scream. So if I can get Death Scream, which I don't think I can yet, I think I can get it next chapter. If I can get Death Scream, that might be the way to go. Okay, there we go. This is the one. Give me one more here. One more. It's right there, man. Ah. I'll take what I can get. This didn't cost me a lot to get. I have to leave the building for it to respawn. Let me see what it takes to get that screen. I probably won't do it now, but I want to see anyway. 15, 10, 10. How close is Olivia to it? Not even close. But I can get 3 and 3 here, and 3 here. That'll go up 2. That'll go up 1. I can get the amount of time I need. If I wanted... If I get EP3 and Action 4, or Action 3, I think I can get it. Banone, welcome back. It's going pretty good. I was about to swap games and take a 2 or 3 minute break, but I was just finishing grinding some Shining Palms for experience. I was getting really unlucky. How's work been going? I hope it's been going well. There's a spell I can get. So to kill the Shining Palms, I'm using Shadow Spear, which has a 20% KO chance and a single target. There's a spell with a 20% KO chance that hits everyone. I'm trying to decide if I can get it or not, and I think I can. I almost want to go and check now. I'm going a little over time for this game, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Well, that was bad. Please tell me I saved after the fight. I did not, however, autosaves. Thank you, autosaves. Oh man, that sounds really boring. Sorry to hear that. Oh, this is autosave slots. Still needs to hit a few things. Eh. Aw, missed. I'll hit him on the way back. Well, there's this one. These red beetles. Ah. Just don't kill anyone. You killed someone. The one thing I didn't want you to do. So, autosaves. I'm back again. Oh, I got it. Please, let me go back to town. I keep forgetting. Oh no. Man, if nothing's going on, is your job the type that requires like all 12 people to be there if even one person shows up? Or is it something where like there are other people who can deal with customers? Or people who show up? EP3. Nine. Oh, did I miscalculate? I think I did. But EP cut 3 will get me it now then. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh, I don't even want it. Oh, there goes all my Sepith. And I don't even get it, do I? Well, I think that maybe works for me. That decides that it's definitely not worth. I see. Is it usually like that for you? Like, is there usually not that many people there? Or can it, like, change really quickly? Like, suddenly there's many people. So Death Scream just isn't gonna happen. Nope. Rarely. Ah, I see. I feel like they should totally let some people go early then, if just nothing is happening. Oh. Okay, we got one. Getting one off the bat is very good. I don't want you to get hit anymore. If I can get one more here. Please, just one more. Yes! Oh wait, he got all his health back. I forgot that was the thing. Should kill him. Yes, look at all that experience. 59, 57, 59, 58. Up a level, up 2 levels, up a level, up 2 levels, right? Yeah. And how close are they to a level up? Everyone's pretty close to a level. He's a little bit away. He's a little bit away. Everybody leveled up though. Now that's more like what I'm hoping for. Ah, I see. I forgot to equip something on Sharer. Where'd the guy go? Oh, there it is. There we go. Now she'll get it back really quickly. I wonder if she'll get more for a critical. I don't think so. Pardon me. Okay, one more attack. Usually grinding just isn't a thing you need to do in Trails games, because of the experience scaling. But, Nightmare mode on second chapter is a bit different. Although they've made it more tedious to grind than it was in first chapter. I get that first chapter made it a bit too easy. Alright, let's see. I'll get it soon, I'm sure. Oh. Come on. I wonder what the percentage is for the spawn rate. Because 20% for a Shadow Spear is pretty good. Like, aside from getting really unlucky, I don't really have any problems with it. Feels like it's taking forever compared to how long it usually takes. It could usually take like a few tries and then you get it. I should just reload. I'm just gonna be sitting here waiting for him to move most of the time otherwise. Okay, we're almost 6.5 minutes, hours into it. Although the stream did the thing again, where it went down and then went back up. So, technically, it's going to be over the course of 2 VODs. Like a bunch of my previous streams have been. I honestly have no idea why it's doing that. Because I didn't change any of my settings before it started doing that. Please, why it's not spawning now? Yeah, I messed with some settings now, but when it started doing it, it just randomly decided. Even for games I was streaming just fine before, so it's like I have to assume it's on Twitch's end. And I know Twitch has been causing problems for people lately, like not being able to even stream on it, going down. Because I know Twitch were down like once or twice this last month-ish. So I just have to assume it's that. I mean, I'm still counting this as one stream, It just went down and went back up. But it is a little annoying because maybe like some people watching end up thinking like the stream is over or something. I don't know. Because like I don't really mind it too much. It's more that I don't know if people watching are gonna mind it. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think I changed anything before it started doing that. It was just working fine, and then eventually just stopped. I don't know, maybe it has something to do with like internet speed or something, maybe. These shining palms have not spawned in forever, by the way. Finally! 7 lifetimes went by before I saw you again. Hello. Oh no, that sounds so awful. Speaking of shoutouts, though. I don't do this enough. I forget that that's even a thing that I can do. Aw, unfortunate. Well, 2 of them stayed, 3 of them stayed. I could get lucky. Uh-oh. I'm not getting lucky. Okay, one of you stay, please. No. Ah, is that worth it? I feel like I don't really have a choice on whether it's worth it. I am going the wrong way. I'm not super satisfied with how that palm fight went. I'm not gonna save, I'm just gonna keep going. See how it goes. See if I can get another one real quick. Ah, okay. I might just be really dumb, but what exactly is a video player, if I may ask? I don't know if I've seen. It's probably referring to something I should know, but. Okay. I mean, at this point. Aww. Oh, they both stayed? They're still here? Oh, that means I could get one more. You're not gonna get a hit. You're fine. Eh. Aww. Oh, nope, still around. I don't think they get the cast off if... Well, maybe they would have. Oh, she doesn't even get a real turn. $900. Okay, that went well. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Honestly, it's probably worth it just to fight them again. However, this is where I'm gonna have to put the be right back up to. Alright, so we're more than halfway through. So next up on the plan is to play Othin Falgana's Boss Rush. I'll be doing normal, maybe hard, maybe nightmare. It really depends on how long it takes me and how difficult it is. Then I'll be doing 1 or 2 East 1 speed runs. Those usually take me between an hour and a half and 2 hours. I can consistently get it under 2 hours, it seems like. But I haven't been able to get it under an hour and a half yet, so that's what I'm going to hope to do. And then I'll end it off with some Sins of the Solar Empire. So I don't know how much time I'm going to put into each of those 3 games. I'm kind of just going to go at whatever I feel like and see how it turns out in the time. However, I am going to have to take a short break, just for a few minutes, like maybe 5, maybe 3. I'll swap over the game as well, and I'll be right back.